Is it working now? I think it's working now. Sorry, Windows Update likes to screw things over. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to Beyond the Tides. This is a campaign set in the world of Exandria from the Explorer's Guide to Wildemount, written by Matthew Mercer. I'm joined today with our wonderful group of players. Let's go around and introduce ourselves and our characters to those watching, starting with Sarah.
Hello, I'm Osiris Franco, and I play Harrison Gandazar. He's a high elf wizard, and he is walking down a street with Turley, trying to catch up to Knight, who's trying to catch up to Roman. Well, has caught up with Roman. And I think he's about to have some words. Passing it over to Chum.
Hi, I'm Chum. I go by Chum Nation on the internets, and I am playing Stars in the Night Sky, Night for short, the Tabaxi Way of the Cobalt Soul monk. And Turley has some, or not Turley, Roman has some explaining to do.
I mean, Turley does too, but we don't know about it yet.
Yeah.
Hello, I am Tyrant. You can find me everywhere at Dr. Tyrant. I am playing the aforementioned Roman Thale, the Sea Elf fighter rogue, who did some naughty things at the end of last session, and is going to pay the ultimate price, most likely, at the expense of his companion's friendship. On to Turley.
Hi, I'm DMF Saint. I am playing Turley the Turtle, a life cleric who is rushing to catch up to Ramon and has a lot of aching in his knee, and he might be a little tipsy at this point, I think, because we just left the tavern. Yeah, he's probably a little tipsy too. Passing it on to Ash.
Hey, that's me. Hi, I'm Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and Twitter, and I'm the DM for this campaign. I'm also going to apologize in advance. I worked up until right now, so I'm a little fried brain, but we're gonna get through it. It's gonna be super fun. Anyway, recap time. During our last session, our players wrapped up their boating trip down to the coastal city of Nicodranus with a conversation, or dare say, an interview with a vampire. Sorry, I'm proud of that one. I had to do it. I had to do it. After an uneasy conversation with the vampire, it was confirmed that he is in fact Cassius Briarwood, seemingly separated from his family when they were attempting to flee to Taldori. Upon arrival to Nicodranus, the party agreed to help quench his thirst with goat's blood and set off to meet with Three Earrings' daughter, Avalon. They were greeted heartily by young Tabaxi, the spitting image of Three Earrings, and learned of the alibi of the former pirate captain. Shortly after their meeting, the crew headed to the Laughing Ghost Tavern on the southeast side of the city, where most pirates tend to recharge, so that they could try to suss out some more information as to who was truly involved in the murder of the Marquis of Port Zune. Few suspicious pirates seemed to be hanging around, but not one so suspicious and familiar character showed their face. Harriet Boone, a friend of Ramon, scolded her pal and agreed to meet with the group at the Lavish Chateau to figure out their next steps. Ramon seemed to retire to one of the rooms, but decided it was time for some me time and snuck out the window to take care of some business. The rest of the party eventually realized his absence, tracked a pirate from the tavern that also seemed to notice this, and eventually stumbled upon the pirate's dead body in an alleyway, with Ramon standing above it. Liz, what would you like to do at this point?
Turley's gonna bow out for a second because he's probably out of breath from trying to keep up with Harrison, who, unless I am wrong from the manner of speech in which Harry has, probably was keeping a brisk pace.
Harrison does have a very, very brisk face.
Roman just wipes his blade off on his pants, sheathes it, and then looks at Knight. Well,
What did you do?
I protected myself.
Inside check.
Go for it.
Please. 21.
Okay.
Roll some deception, my friend. Roll some -2 deception.
I'm not even gonna try. I will say this: he's obviously not telling the truth, but there is a hint of truth in his words. At least he thinks he believes so.
Roman, you are making it difficult to be your friend. I have no love for pirates or how they behave, but you cannot simply murder one.
Well, he was going to attack me, most likely, so I just took the opportunity. But hey,
That's not how defending yourself works.
maybe not where you come from, but here, out on the Lucidian Ocean, with the Clovis Concord and the Revelry, it's eat or be eaten.
Knight looks around. We're standing in an alleyway in a major city. We're not on the high seas. Your pirate rules do not apply here. Not to mention, this city is in the purview of 2 major governments. Knight just kind of sits down against the wall and puts his head in his hands.
Hey, DM.
Yeah, what's up?
Turley, after catching his breath, would like to make his way down to his one knee and check the body. Is it dead or mostly dead?
I mean, if you would like to roll a medicine check, you are more than welcome to.
I would, in fact, like to do said thing.
Also, I totally thought you were going to say, read a bad situation.
Hell
Totally
yeah.
like to read a bad situation. 15.
15? This is one dead body, sir. This is as dead as they come.
All right.
Like, only one thing left to do? Search his pockets for loose change? That dead?
Pretty much.
Roman twisted the blade at the end of the last episode, dead.
Turley wasn't there. I had to
I do
confirm.
remember seeing that.
Is Harrison there with everyone now?
I mean, if
Yeah.
Turley is, Harrison
Yeah.
should be. Sorry.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's fine.
Harrison's definitely there. And he's speechless. He's just kind of standing there and looking at the body, looking at Roman, looking at the body again, and you can kind of see the like jitters, like as he's actively trying to repress like something. His hands kind of shaking, and but there's you and that, and then
Keep your voice down.
Ramon, I gotta tell you something. You have accomplished 2 things I did not think you would accomplish today. This is one dead body, and you have made Harry speechless.
Harrison will kind of storm down the stretch of the alleyway and just point at the body and look in Roman's eyes and say, "Why? You are a clever person, Roman. Why was this the only solution that you chose?"
You're not going to like the answer to that, Harry.
Roman will just kind of step on his back foot a little bit and take a moment, and then just kind of rubbing his face.
There's no such thing as a good pirate, Harry.
What an absurd statement, Roman. What an absolutely, positively asinine thing to think or say.
He's not. He's not entirely wrong. And it really depends on your definition of good.
Harrison will turn on his heels. I don't think either of you, anyone here presently, would like to get in a conversation about morality with me at this moment in time, or ever, if I'm quite frank.
Listen,
That's fair.
piracy is piracy. You cannot be... There are rules here in society.
Roman,
We were following him.
what would you have
We
us
needed
do?
to know where he was going.
He was coming for me.
He left before you. Right?
Actually, no, he didn't. It was after I realized that my elfin comrade did not need to sleep. Clever. Using my distraction of the game. See? And that's why I'm so unequivocally disappointed in you.
Where were you going then? I didn't know you had left.
I just wanted some time by myself.
So go in your room and close the door.
Listen, I know you think I'm a bad person, and it's because I am.
Roman, I do not. I don't think anyone here is a bad person. I'm just incredibly confused and hurt at what we're supposed to do with this now. That person, for all we know, was not a bad person either, just misguided. And we never got the chance to find out.
All right. I'm gonna be the voice of reason for like a couple seconds here. First of all, Harry, is it really our job to change it if they were a bad person or not? This simple answer, because we don't have much time.
If we can try.
But is it our job?
Yes.
Fair enough. The second point I'd like to make is I don't know what anyone else expected when we laid our beds next to a pirate, a self-proclaimed pirate, and unapologetic pirate at that. Third, there's time for us to have all of those conversations later. We're standing over a dead body in the middle of a town right now, and I need to know what we're gonna do about that.
Yeah, as Turley says that, you do recognize that, you know, you're in a fairly off the beaten path alleyway, but you are still in the middle of the city. You're in a residential area. People probably can hear you talking. There are people walking down the kind of the connecting streets near the alleyway and might see you guys standing there, but just out of eye shot is where the body is, so you're okay for now. You might need to act.
Harrison would have Pliny kind of sitting on a sign in the alleyway, keeping an eye on the foot traffic to alert him if anybody clues in more interest into what the party's doing.
Okay.
I feel like I've made a check for Turley doing the same thing. Or I've made a case for Turley doing the same thing, I mean.
Yeah. If you guys wanted to do a quick perception check to see how active people are in looking your way, that would be helpful. 25.
25. Turley's not drunk, apparently.
Not that
I'm gonna-
total.
Roll for because
It's a-
Harry's not looking. It's Lenny.
Oh, for sure. 13. Okay, even with the 13, Pliny notices, a couple people kind of looking down that way. Turley, you notice, like one person seems to walk past the break open to the street and look your way, and then several seconds later, you see them walk back the other way and look your way.
Do I recognize them from the tavern, as in part of the same pirate's crew? Or is there any similarities that I could put 1 and 2 together that person is looking because they're connected?
Even with the 25, they are kind of far away and hard to differentiate amongst the crowd.
So we've already been noticed by someone in town. I don't know if that means that we stay here and ride this out or if we try to cover it up. Ramon, it's your mess. How are we cleaning it up? Or Harry and Knight, are we just parting ways here?
I'm not abandoning him, but he needs to deal with this.
What will it be, Roman?
Do you not like that?
DM.
Mhm.
Roman is going to slip his bag off of his back,
Okay.
and he's going to lay the pirate out flat in a line, and he is going to attempt to stuff the pirate into his bag of holding.
Okay. Shoot. What kind of check do you make to stuff a body into a bag of holding? I think you just do it. It's gonna be kind of an awkward fit trying to like squeeze this now kind of stiff dead body in there. The limbs are still relatively flailing about, but the core of the body still kind of bleeding as you're picking it up. It's just kind of hard to move around.
If it is a little too difficult, he is going to attempt to be as delicate as possible against his own wishes, because he doesn't want to alienate the party any more than he already has.
Okay.
If it was just him, he would just chop the body up. So
Oh my god. Okay.
How positively archaic. And Harry will step away and kind of over his shoulder, muttering, "And how do you suppose you're going to get it out?"
Well, I mean, the way that they work is you will what you want to come out, and then
I know how a bag of holding works, Turley.
Turley's holding the bag, by the way, open.
Oh,
Important note, because it needs to be done. He's not happy about it.
Fun. Love that.
Harry is going to Harry's moving to the end of the alleyway, and he's gonna have set back a little bit. He's going to be muttering to himself, really irritated under his breath. And of all things, he could use the force. And he's going to get to the end and start moving his fingers around, and like the end of the alley where they're standing, a small sign about 3 feet high and 1.5 feet wide is going to form, and it's going to be like very neat. And it's just in swirling silver script that's quite legible. We'll say caution, construction underway. Please take another route.
That's beautiful. I love that very much. I want this to be a thing. Can you do a weird?
So the spell I'm casting is, or what I'm doing is conjuration, minor
Okay.
conjuration.
Okay. Well, then I think it just happens, right? Huh.
Mhm.
I was gonna say try and make like a persuasion check to make it look like it's something that's here, but no, that's conjuring something. You're good.
Yeah, no, so it can be no longer larger than 3 feet on a side, so it's 3 feet tall, and like it's a rather as large as he can make it sign, just set back in the alley a little bit. So if folks see it and see people rummaging, they can assume
Oh, construction might need to go the
Is
other way.
currently underway. But it's Harry, so he couldn't just be like detour. He had, dear reader.
There's darling Walker in the city of Nicodranus on the southeastern side. No, this is great. This is perfect. What's everyone else doing?
I guess Knight will move to the edge of the alleyway and just keep a lookout.
Okay.
I'm helping Knight stuff a body in a bag. Or I'm helping Rowan stuff a body in a bag.
Okay. I would say it probably doesn't take very long to get this body in the bag of holding, but it does take a bit of finagling as Turley has to like kind of hold open the bag awkwardly as Roman has to like try and make sure the limbs aren't completely falling out and it all fits in there nicely.
I imagine at one point we figure out that it's easier for him to lift the body and Turley to move the bag over the body instead of the body into the bag.
Like someone trying to
Just like this? No, what, just sideways?
No, listen. Just lift the body, and I'll keep scooching it underneath its butt, and we'll get there.
Why is he so thick?
You couldn't have killed a skinny person.
That's not a challenge.
All right, I'm gonna need you to not say shit like that when Harry comes back around, okay?
So, I'll take that.
And Ramon's just gonna like kick some dirt over any blood that's on the ground.
Yeah, DM, how much blood is on the ground from a stab and twist knife wound?
quite a bit. And this is like a cobbled street, so there isn't a whole lot of dirt in the area. But, you know, with you looking to try and find something to kind of mop up this blood, you do see, you know, a couple planter boxes hanging in windows, and you can kind of scoop out some of the dirt if you'd like. So, successfully hiding the body in a bag of holding. God, that's just so amazing. Roman attempting to hide said blood from dead body. Knight and Harry on kind of watch duty and making sure that their position isn't completely given away. This might seem out of the blue, but can you guys roll stealth checks for me, please?
There's nothing out of the blue about that
Okay, great.
at all.
Just wanted to make sure. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, boy.
Oh boy.
That feels right. I mean, that feels like the rolls that they should have been.
Yeah.
That's-
Surely not one for a 0.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Harrison got an 8. And I feel like the flavoring of that is he did just make a giant gaudy sign with magic that he's probably standing next to and like, nothing to see. Because people like move on. Very heavy beams. Yes. Many building materials.
Elaborate pulley system.
Knight got a 13 on his
If
stealth
only.
check.
Yes, I get a 13.
And Roman, as sneaky as ever. What did you get, sir?
26.
26. I feel like that tracks. Okay, you guys are fine for now. What's the plan?
So we have plans to go to the Lavish Chateau, but I think I'm gonna stop by the ship real quick.
Oh, you mean the ship that we don't have any rights to? That ship?
The ship that is currently housing our new friend.
Oh, the one that we advised to leave the ship under cover of nightfall. That ship?
Yes, that one.
I don't feel like going out for any entertainment anymore.
That dirt just does not work, does it?
We probably should leave.
Hey, Harry. Harry,
Yes.
you remember that? You remember that dirty foot thing you did for me and Knight before?
I do recall, yes. Are you suggesting that I use my arcane abilities that I have studied hundreds of years to cultivate and then train the youths of the world's minds to use for the betterment of society? Are you suggesting that I now use that magic too? And he kind of gestures at the blood in the alley. Is that what you mean?
I mean, you made a sign, so I figured you're already willing to help.
He looks at Roman. I cannot believe I'm having to do this. And we'll move over to the blood and cast prestidigitation on the cobblestones. And his mustache, which is normally very like impeccable and curled up, and that his tree has like become very disheveled in his anger, and Harry doesn't seem to notice. And he'll just point a finger in Roman's face. 1. You got 1, kid. That's it. Let's go.
Well, now hang on. Now, Ramon, now there's just dirt all over the place. It's not supposed to be here. I think you should clean that up too. Don't want to leave a mark on the scene of the crime, right, Ramon? Come on, there has got to be some levity in all of you people.
I appreciate your dark humor, friend.
That would be funny.
You plan on killing someone else tonight? You said another time. I'm just curious.
Not another time like this, Turley. Literally any other time.
I'm gonna break through you guys at some point. Mark my words.
So the prestidigitation spell goes off without a hitch. The blood seemingly sinking into the earth and the dirt kind of rattling on the ground as if it was always there. Roman, you would remember that you still have a meeting with your friend Harriet at the Lavish Chateau, regardless if you guys are still interested in the entertainment or not. You're muted.
You appear to be muted.
Microphone, please.
Your lips are moving. Oh, there you go.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
My voice is so low, you understand? Damn you, voice.
Knight, if I know you probably don't want to go for the entertainment, but we still do have an appointment with my contact. If that is still something we want to do.
Only if you promise not to murder anyone else. That funny, Turley? Too soon?
No, I think you're getting the hang of this.
I forgot about that. Yes, we must go.
All right, well, we should probably go.
Right, and as you realize this, you do notice that the day is passing fairly quickly. The sun is starting to set, and you recall that Harriet mentioned meeting at the Lavish Chateau around dusk. So, would Roman know where this location is in the city?
He's been here a few times. Yeah.
Okay. And remind me, everyone, is Roman the only one that has been to this location before? Not only just Nicodranus, but the Lavish Chateau.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I haven't been there, definitely.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Very cool. So, you all make your trek from your current location up to the Lavish Chateau. Nicodranus is a fairly big city. It does take several minutes, probably upwards of like 10 to 15 minutes to walk from your current location up to the Lavish Chateau. I would like you guys all to roll one more stealth check for me, please.
Oh, that just means we're being followed. That means the police know.
Yeah, that's not bad for Turley.
10.
17 for Night.
18.
10 for Harry.
Okay. All right. Very good. Thank you. Let's see. So it takes you a few minutes to make your way up to the Lavish Chateau, and it's kind of on a slight incline, so you kind of have to huff and puff your way up a hill a little bit to get up there. But you arrive just as the sun starts to set. The Lavish Chateau is a beautiful, sprawling ocean blue building along a small creek that runs downhill towards the sea. A small arching wooden bridge leads over the creek from the bustle of the city towards the opposing calm of the chateau. A large stained glass door leads to the main space, and a small coat room in the foyer holds an attendant. You there? You can drop off your belongings here for safekeeping. Compliments of the house. And they'll just kind of stand there in the entryway as you guys come in, just like waiting to hold all your stuff for you.
What do you say, Ramon? They can check your bag if you'd like.
It's funny. That's a good one.
Oh, we don't rifle in personal belongings. We're just here to store it so
Nah,
that
it's
you
okay.
don't have to worry.
You wouldn't know what you were looking for anyway.
All right.
Do I have to check my bags?
It is the policy of the chateau.
Ramon will unbuckle his belt and place both rapiers in the person's hands, and then will take off his pistol holders and place them in the person's hands. And then we'll take the hidden knife out of his boot and place that in the person's hands, and then place the backpack in their hands.
It's like someone going through airport security and they just have all this metal on them. That's very good. You'll see the attendant take all of this stuff, and you can kind of see into the holding area where they keep all of the stuff that people hand over as guests. And you'll see that there is like an armory locker. They have a separate section with like cubby holes for bags and satchels. And they have it all fairly organized, so the attendant will run off and come back with a little number tag just to hand this over when you're ready to go. Is everyone else handing over their stuff or holding on to it?
Harry would, again, still actively muttering and like under his breath, not really even paying attention to where the hell they even are. And like Pliny on his shoulder, kind of ruffled up and seemingly annoyed that Harry is talking to him so much. As Harry, Pliny, I cannot believe this. It's truly absurd, the situation we find ourselves in. And he's just pulling like his items. He'll laying them on the counter as needed. And he'll suddenly cut off in his muttering as he holds out his wand. Do you need this as well?
If you don't mind, no weapons or magical items of any kind.
Fine. And he'll slip off like his ring and set that down. and kind of go skulk in a corner,
Okay.
still muttering to himself.
You'll see the attendant kind of graciously wrap everything up in like a handkerchief, kind of flat piece of cloth, and tie it up and go put it in a little cubby and bring you back a little number. And your friends?
I just have this small pack and my staff.
That's fine. That's fine. We try and make everything as comfortable as possible here for everyone. And slinks off, stashes the items, comes back with a little tag for you.
So we left from the bar, right? From downstairs?
Yeah.
So Turley doesn't have anything with him except for a small component pouch
That's
that
fine.
he would keep under his robes.
Okay.
And unless this person is frisking us, I would say, well, I mean, all I have is my cane here, which I kind of need to walk. So nothing to check for me.
That's fine. All right. You're all set. And enjoy your time at the Lavish Chateau. And they'll go back and kind of just sit and wait. You guys enter a huge 15-foot high chamber that stands before you, full of comfortably clothed tables and plush chairs for guests. There are 2 stocked, sprawling bars that are built on either side of the room, with attendants awaiting guests' orders. Intricate rafters that firmly grasp chandeliers of polished silver, dripping with dim candlelight. Fragrant and lively plants adorn most free spaces, while hanging incense lanterns hover around the room, creating a tantalizing experience for all the senses. A band of musicians preps for the performance in one of the corners, tuning their instruments and primping their outfits. As you enter the space, you notice a single glistening 10-foot staircase that wraps around the right side of the room, its white and golden curvature hugging the wall above the right bar. A brief but accented landing lined with gold trim and crimson silk sits just above the middle of the back part of the chamber, where 2 similarly curved staircases lead to the second level. You have a bunch of tables to go sit at. You got a couple bars to go check out. You'll notice that it's fairly well packed in here. There's only a couple tables left. And there are a couple attendants standing around guiding people towards tables if they're interested in sitting down.
Who are we looking for?
Do we see Harriet, or do I see Harriet anywhere?
Make a perception check.
Yes, I will do that for you.
Please, please.
11.
Noise. 11. You don't seem to see anyone that matches Harriet's description. There's quite a lot of people in here, and standing there kind of in the foyer, it's a bit hard to differentiate between, the different silhouettes that you're seeing, especially since it is kind of dim in here. The band kind of starts to tune their instruments just a little bit louder, kind of indicating that a performance is about to begin.
Don't see Harriet. I think we should just find a table.
Seems to have a plan now. Can't find Harriet. Will we find a table? Righto. Do you have any other solutions, or should we just murder everyone in here? Harrison, move over and just sit at an empty table.
On the way there, or as sitting down, Turley will accidentally thwack Harrison's knee with his cane.
He'll kind of stumble and look back and tug at his vest and sit down and just kind of grumpily.
Sorry, it's a new cane. I'm still getting used to it.
Roman will also take a seat at the table and just kind of catty corner from Harrison, just kind of giving him one look, and then opening his mouth almost like he's gonna say something, and then doesn't, and just turns.
Everyone's just chilling out?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, very good.
Turley is still looking, hopefully, with the same role.
Oh, with the 25?
I can roll again if you'd like.
Yes, please.
This is not because you rolled. I just am.
No, you're fine.
He would want to know.
Well,
Hey, it's an 8. He is overcome by the Lavish Chateau and all of its glory.
you might be distracted by, the table next to yours where they've got some really fancy drinks. One's like out of a coconut and it's got a bunch of like funny frill things coming out of it. Like, ooh, whatever that is, it's enticing.
If Harry sees the coconut
Yeah.
drink, something will
Yeah.
overcome him a little bit as he watches that pass by, and you'll see him kind of perk up a little bit. Oh yeah. Oh, we're gonna fix this. Excuse me. He's gonna get up violently and like move over to that person. Yes, and he's just not even gonna ask. He's just gonna take it out of their hands and bring it back to the table. I will need 5 more. And sits down with it in front of himself and be like,
We'll get you another one.
Can we have...
Harry.
Can I have one? Thanks.
A silent attendant walks by and kind of notices the situation as if this happens all the time. Like, okay, no problem, we got you. And they run off to go procure more drinks. Everyone's all settled and cozy. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. The already dim candlelight in the main chamber will further lower its brightness, save for just around the landing above the room. The band eases into a low, jazzy tune as the star of the chateau, the Ruby of the Sea, parts the curtains at the top of the second staircase, is slowly gliding down the stairs as the candlelight glints off of her jewelry and burns low in her eyes. A ruby-red-skinned tiefling with deep burgundy hair comes into view. You see her large twisting horns adorned with hanging jewels, her voluptuous figure draped in maroon silks and lace with a large sapphire dangling from a choker necklace. She will meet the gaze of the party with her bright golden eyes as a sly smirk crawls across her face, placing a hand to her heart and with a gentle but booming voice says, "Welcome, friends. Settle in, relax, and I hope you enjoy your time here at the Lavish Chateau." The Ruby of the Sea takes a deep, practiced breath, holding the anticipation of the room as she exhales into a lilting, beautiful song. The room is entranced. Suddenly you notice the room is packed to standing room only. All eyes on the tiefling as she sings out in her operatic tune, belting out notes that don't seem physically possible. She continues her song as she slowly descends from the landing down to the tables below, swaying with gentle ease with each step down the stairs. Her song lifts as the band complements her voice, allowing her to shine as she performs for the crowd. She reaches the peak of the melody as she drops from the final step to the ground floor, drifting through the tables and hanging close to those she passes as she makes her way to the stage with the band. The performance continues for another 15, 30 minutes. It's hard to tell in this environment as everyone is wrapped in the song in presence of the Ruby of the Sea. It finally wraps, and the Ruby takes a deep bow as the lights brighten the room, the band turning to an easy tune as the hostess glides through the crowd to kindly greet the guests.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I feel like we've seen both sides of the spectrum of humanity today. That was beautiful.
I am going to need another drink.
This place is everything they say it is. It's amazing.
Roman is just sitting with his hands under his head, just kind of staring off into the distance.
Is Ramon sitting next to Turley or across from Turley?
He's sitting next to Harry, so if it depends on where Turley is sitting.
Next to Harry. There's 4 of us.
Right, so he's
Across or next?
across.
Never mind then.
Turley, you've been a lot of places. Have you ever seen anything like that before?
I've seen a lot of places that thought they were like this. I pretended to be like this, but no. This is sorry, I'm a little speechless. This is special. I'm really glad we came here.
I am as well. And at that point, Knight wants to have a look around the room for any nefarious types.
Sure, make a perception check.
Look around the room for D100 to be looking around for.
Yeah, 18.
18. The room is still fairly packed. You'll see now that the performance is over. Several people have gotten up from their tables and have gone over to the bar. The bars, both of them are full of people, chatting and socializing with the bartender, getting their drinks. Attendants going around and kind of trying to grab drinks from the bar around all these people. Even then, all the tables are still full. It's hard to get a good look, even with the lights kind of brought up since the performance. It's still fairly dark in here. You notice that really the only source of light are from the chandeliers and then coming from the doorway outside, which is still fairly dark now that it's nighttime. As you guys are sitting around, you notice that the Ruby makes her way to your table. She'll kind of gracefully move in front of Harrison, who seems to be enjoying these little coconut drinks.
Oh yeah, he's just, as people are walking by with drinks and food, he's kind of calling, "I will take that one, please," and just kind of becoming very chummy with the staff as he just continues to load up.
Very good. She'll kind of stand in front of you and bow before the table. "Hello and welcome, friends. I hope you have enjoyed the performance tonight."
Knight will stand up. That was amazing. Thank you for sharing your gift with us.
Oh, it is my pleasure. I am, shall you say, very blessed to have such a gift to share with the world. What brings you all to Nicodranas? Are you locals?
No, we are from all over.
Oh, wonderful.
Really, but yes, just passing through.
Well, then I am the one that feels lucky to have you here this night. Please, imbibe as you wish. I see one of you is enjoying our signature drink. I hope you are enjoying it to the fullest extent.
It is very good, my darling, very good, but I must ask, do you happen to have a fish bowl? You see, I was promised some time ago,
Harry.
and it doesn't then left my
Harry.
mind. You know what, Turley? I
Harry.
don't want the what, yes.
I don't know if you've noticed, but she's not the waitress.
Well, no, I am aware, but she seems to be, this is the place in which you share your wonderful talents that you studied many years to perfect and hone, and I very much appreciate that, but as the person who is here right now in front of me, could you
Forgive
tell
my
me?
friend. And Knight will push the coconut back up to Harry's lips.
It is fine. Many come to enjoy my rather infrequent performances, so it is extremely lucky that you were here this night. But many seem to come enjoy the many variety of drinks that we have to offer. And Harry, was it? If you go over to the bar to the right, and you ask Andre for the fishbowl, he will give it to you. It's the orc in the corner over there.
Oh, excellent. And Harry will stand up and go, whoa. And just like clearly not ready. Now that was an adventure. And he will kind of stumble over to Mr. Andre. Mr. Andre, I hear you're a man with a fishbowl. And he's gonna do that thing.
Ready for it. Turley was like Are you gonna fall? Are you gonna? Okay, you're good. Okay, all right.
Well, I see that you all are having a wonderful time. I must bid your absence at this point. Please stay as long as you wish. You, sir, and she'll look directly at you, Ramon. You have a friend waiting for you upstairs. She'll bow and move on to the next table.
No eye contact the entire time. And just at the mention, nods and stands and walks upstairs.
Night.
Yes.
How exactly did the Ruby of the Sea know who Ramon was to just say you have someone waiting upstairs?
I was wondering the same thing. Are you coming? Because I'm not letting him go by himself.
I want to be real honest with you, Knight. I don't know that I can handle the stairs right now.
Okay. I'll be right back. And Knight's following Roman upstairs.
Split the party.
While you're doing that, can both Ramon and Knight make a stealth check?
$24.
Okay.
12. God.
12 and a 24. Okay. Thank you. You guys are heading upstairs?
Mhm.
All right. As you...
Yes.
Very good. As you both make your way up to the landing and kind of towards the split stairs up to the second level, you'll see just past the kind of the crimson silk curtains blocking the stairs from the second level. You'll see one of the doors kind of slightly open, and Harriet will kind of poke her head out and look directly at you, Roman, with a little get in here nod.
Roman will gesture towards Knight to follow, and we'll walk in.
Okay.
Yep.
You both walk into the room, Harriet holding the door open for the both of you and shuts and locks it afterwards. Hey, Harrison, how's that fishbowl?
I think he's gone over to Andre and is leaning kind of both elbows on the counter as he waits for that food, casually talking, about the different traits of the ingredients that Andre, he would have asked, so what fish are in here? Ah, yes, that it is local to this part of the area. Do you realize it feeds upon a diet of blah, 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 and we'll break down. Do you know how fish work? Do you know the mechanics of a gill? Let me tell you. And we'll continue to just be chattering until he brings it over. After a point in time, he will take a few bites and, oh, this is very good, Andre. Thank you. Oh, my Lord. Yep. Yep. This is what I needed. I gotta tell you, Andre, it's been a really bad day and a really bad... Well, I thought it was gonna be a good time. I gave up a very well-paying career for this. Yep. Yep. It's totally fine. I have zero regrets. You continue to eat that fishbowl, just enjoying that and nothing else.
Andre will just kind of stand there yep, kid. Going about his job and just casually listening. What's Turley doing?
Paying attention, if possible. Can I hear what Harry's saying from where I'm sitting?
It's fairly packed in here. If you want to try, and it's probably a perception check, right? To try and listen in. If you're genuinely interested, feel free to. Otherwise, it's kind of hard to. But let's see how Turley's ears are in here.
Okay. I like to also say I'm still looking because we just quote unquote buried a body. So this is probably wrapped up in the same role, I assume.
Cool.
Please. 11.
It's still fairly packed in here. There's a lot of people kind of getting up and moving between these tables, people recognizing one another, saying, "Hey, buddy, how's it going?" and going to socialize. So, no, it's hard to hear over all of that.
So then we're gonna adjust what Turley's doing a little bit. Since he cannot hear Harry, he would be paying attention to the bartender.
Okay.
And watching for any sort of sign that Harry has said something that he shouldn't have in his drunken state to a random stranger who is in a very strong position to call the authorities.
Very good. You're in a good position for that. Hey, Roman and Knight up there in that room. Harriet looks a little bit furious at you, Roman. She locks the door and she goes and walks over towards the single bed that's in the room. There's a couple chairs and a table in one corner, and another chair kind of at the foot of the bed. But she goes and sits on it and kind of huffs a little bit. You've been giving me a lot of work today, huh?
How do you mean?
I mean, I thought that I was coming to Nicodranus to help a couple friends out, trying to get them out of the Menagerie Coast. And then I run into you, and Lord knows what you're doing. What are you even... Look, I understand that you have some business here. And you know me, I'm here to help you out. I just hope you know that my resources are a bit tight right now.
If you can't help, that's fine. I thought...
It's not that I can't, Roman. It's that I'm questioning if I should.
That is a question. So, assuming you are going to help,
Assuming so.
do you have any information that might help us right now?
I mean, you guys said that you're here investigating something, right?
Right.
Investigating the murder of the Marquis. Right.
Yeah.
I wish I didn't have information about that. I would rather be ignorant to the situation, but yes, I do. Where are your friends?
I'm right here.
Well, yes, you're here. Good to see you again, Mr. Tabaxi. But the turtle and the wizard.
He doesn't get around so well, and the wizard is imbibing, so it's just us for now.
You might want to keep your friends close, considering what I also heard. Roman.
What's that?
I have eyes and ears all over this city, all over the coast. Do you not think someone in my order saw what you did not an hour ago?
Point taken.
You can't hide things from me, Roman. We've been down this road before. I need as much information up front as possible so I can help you. So let this be a lesson. Don't hide things from me when you need my help, okay? Don't go out murdering pirates if you need my help. Do you realize the target you just put on your back?
Why not?
Okay. I'm gonna wait here. You guys need to go get your friends. Imbibing or not, tell them to bring their poison up here if they so choose.
Okay.
I'll wait here.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Roman will stand and just kind of shoulder slumped a bit, walk out the door and try to get Turley's attention from the balcony if possible.
Yeah, how would you go about trying to do that?
I mean, I imagine Turley's probably keeping an eye out in general, and so if I wouldn't try to be blatantly obvious about it, just like stand at the balcony and see if I can catch his gaze.
Okay.
I feel like I would be paying attention to that too.
Yeah.
Based canonically on what I have said.
You definitely would be. Now it's up to Harrison whether or not he's paying attention or if you're able to get his attention.
Well, if
Another thing about mana rays, let me tell you.
If I got Turley's attention, I would just kind of gesture towards Harrison and then incline my head so that he would know to come upstairs.
Okay. The way where Harrison is, the stairs to get up to that landing and up the second set of stairs is directly above the second bar, which is where Harrison is. But Harrison would essentially be facing towards the wall and be able to see Roman up there. Would Harrison be interested enough to look up?
I think he's casting about, and he would look up and see Roman and continue. You know, they're really beautiful creatures, travel in flocks and they migrate. And he's looking up at Roman as like a, what do you want? like kind of expression on his face as he like shovels the last bit of his fishbowl into his mouth.
Just
And for once, Harrison scowls at Rob. He's got plenty on his shoulder. And Harrison's scowl is actually more behemoth than Blinny's. And it's a little bit jarring to see the same expression on two faces just side by side. And he'll put his bowl down and it has been wonderful to talk with you, Andre. And remember, you're going to want to look up, it's The Many Colors of the Sea. 4th edition, it's the one that includes the newest expedition of some biologists. Really, that's got the good stuff in it. That's my boy. And he'll clap his shoulder and start meandering back over to Turley.
I would have been there in the middle of that because I think I noticed before you did. And as you're saying that, I would have grabbed the back of your shirt and just started to pull you away toward the staircase.
I'm quite all right, Turley. I can navigate these stairs of my own volition.
So you guys head upstairs?
Unfortunately.
Come now, Turley.
While this is happening, I just want to ask one question of Harriet.
Yes.
Who was the man Roman killed, and who did he work for?
I mean, all pirates lead back to the Plank King.
Right, but more immediately.
That guy's name is Horace. Doesn't really matter. I've seen him around, and I know the ship that he works on. I know the captain. I wish I didn't. Again, really wish I didn't. But I am aware of their presence and their importance to the Plank King.
And why would... Is it simply that the Plank King wants Roman dead? Is it that simple?
He wants a lot of things, dear Tabaxi.
But why would that man have been following Roman today?
I mean, I feel like you answered the question yourself there for a second.
Okay.
Quick question, Roman. When you tried to get the attention of Turley and Harrison, how far into, out of that upper landing towards the second set of stairs did you go?
He would have just been on the landing trying to get their attention. Like he would have gone as far as he had to, and wouldn't have. He really wouldn't have tried to make a big scene out of it.
Mhm.
Just, if anything, he would have been trying to get Turley's attention above all, because Turley is the more sober one at this point.
Very good. Okay. I would still like for Turley, Roman, and Harrison all to roll stealth checks, please.
So much stealth.
I know.
Do not consent. 6. 6 for Turley.
Harrison got a 12, and Roman got a 19. Thank you for that information. You guys make it upstairs with no issue. Roman there to guide you into the room, and Harriet still there at the door, waiting for everyone to come in. And as soon as the last person crosses the threshold, she will close the door and lock it steadily. Okay, she'll settle herself on the bed on the edge of it again. What do you need?
Approximately 4 more stiff beverages ought to do it. And Harry will go over and slump down into a chair and kind of like position it so the back of it's facing away from everybody. He can hear, but he's actively like disengaging.
Should have brought a drink up with you.
Should've, would've, could've.
I would not recommend calling room service, and she'll kind of nod her head over to like a silken rope kind of near the door, as if to insist that that's how you call room service.
Mm-hmm. He'll wave a hand and just kind of shimmy down in his chair. Like, yeah.
Ramon, you came and got us. Is there something you needed up here?
Mute it. It's okay.
Thank you. Any information about the plot to kill the Marquis would be very helpful, as we are trying to, one, clear the name of a few people, 2, make sure people are safe, but also take down the Plague King.
I am more concerned with the aforementioned murder of the Marquis. My order is very interested in finding out why.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Roman, it should be fairly obvious. Maybe not to you anymore. Maybe you've left our order for a while now. I mean, you guys are here to clear 3 earrings, right?
That is correct.
I have a witness who said they saw 3 earrings change before they left the Marquise.
What do you mean? Change.
Change entirely. Like a changeling.
So this creature looked like 3 earrings, killed the Marquis, and then wasn't 3 earrings.
That's what my source says. And it's a trustworthy source.
Does your source know who this changeling is? Where they went?
She's gonna point towards Roman, but kind of lower her finger down towards your neck. And the same marking there, bud.
All right. Zoe, So the Plank King was personally involved.
I don't know what to tell you. Yeah.
Why would the Plank King risk war with the Clovis Concord outright?
His loyalty had been tested.
The Plank King's loyalty to who?
The loyalty to the Plank King. From Three Earrings.
So it's less about the consequences and more about a vendetta against a single captain?
He has his eyes and ears too.
Well, it's not completely without precedent.
It's just an awfully big risk. Why not pick someone a little less important?
It still serves a goal.
Miss Harriet,
Yes.
would you happen to know why the Plank King took such a distaste for our good friend and wonderful and person Three Earrings?
Well, for those
What did
of
she
you,
do?
Right. For those of you who are unfamiliar with the unfortunate rule of this Plank King, you would know that he is one to test the loyalty of those that swear fealty underneath him. And little birds have been gathering information for some time, and they know about Three Earrings' desire to have a more, let's say, diverse and less abrasive fleet in the Lucidian Ocean. You all have met this captain, former captain, I should say. You know of her soft side. You know of her intention to keep things as relatively peaceful as possible to a pirate's code.
Her good nature put her at risk, is what you're telling me. Her kind heart and willingness to adopt people into her family.
For the most part, there were
Wonderful.
There were plots by Three Earrings to take on lesser port cities around the ocean, smaller islands, in the name of the Plank King. But in truth, she was hoping to overthrow him as peacefully as possible, with as little fanfare as possible. And obviously the Plank King doesn't like that.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep up.
It's fine. I know it's a lot.
It seems like the drinks here are a little stronger than they were where I'm staying. You said something about little birds. Do we need to be watching out for foul birds and things?
Not actually, no. You would be safe.
But not are the actual birds? I'm confused.
Let's just say that the Plank King has his ways of keeping his eye on people. She'll look directly at you, Roman.
That doesn't help me at all. Perhaps I should stay out of this conversation.
No, you're fine. You are as important in this conversation as this man, looking directly at Roman. As important as he is. You're all involved in this now. Whether you wanted to be or not.
Rather involved.
And I apologize for that. It's less than ideal.
Harry will kind of he's relaxed in the chair, slumped down with his arms over the side, and he'll kind of drunkenly kind of sit up and rest his knees on his hands and look back over the chair and make eye contact with Knight. So we have this knowledge. Can your order help us track a changeling?
I mean, we know where the changeling goes back to. We know who it belongs to.
Yes, a tyrant.
Does that mean we have to go to Darktoe?
That's up to you, my friend. Leave it alone. Let a secretive mother be stuck in a prison forever. Take on a whole regency of pirates. I'm not here to write your story. You're the one that can do that. But I can help you. I told Ramon earlier that my resources are limited, but I still have some pretty heavy hitters if you need them.
Well, I've been writing my story, and sometimes my penmanship isn't the best, but I'm not going to make this decision for any of you.
I mean, what are we talking about here? Are we talking about unthroning the Plank King? Is that what you're suggesting we do? I think that's a bit of a task for 4 of us. Simply solving the mystery of the murder is as simple a goal as I had thought about.
How about we start with tracking down and capturing the changeling?
Do we
Yes.
even need to go? I recognize that this is uncharacteristic of me, but do we even need that elaborate of a plan? Harriet, might your witness not be willing to testify that of what they saw, therefore freeing 3 earrings?
They would rather keep their identity anonymous, and you'll see her kind of fidget behind her and pull an envelope out the back that was kind of shoved into the back of her trousers. They have a written statement here, signed off by the Zalezo. Can you take it back up north?
Harry will stand and kind of, I would love to, and he'll try to take a step forward, but it's like that scene in The Princess Bride where Wesley kind of loses it at the side of the bed. Whoa. He kind of grabs onto Turley. Thank you, Turley. I'm rock as ever. And he'll move over and just snatch it out of her hand, give a flourish of a bow, and go stand by the door. I have joined this adventure to free an innocent woman. I have no interest in anything further.
It's fair.
What does that envelope contain? What does it do?
A witness's statement depicting the evening of the murder, them at their stall, witnessing a changeling morphing from 3 earrings back into their original form. It is signed by the city guard. They've signed off on it. It just needs to get to the right people.
See, we can deliver it.
Okay.
Harry, are you not interested in the why or ensuring the correct person is caught?
In good time, but I would remind you that our good friend, the one that we are attempting to save, was left in a torture dungeon.
If I recall correctly, they were being moved to more comfortable quarters.
And you believe them?
And I would hardly say she was our good friend.
Well, that's unfortunate. I suppose if you're going to try and overthrow a pirate king, it might help to have others who would also wish to overthrow. If what we know about Three Earrings is true, it seems that she would head up a resistance of some kind already, and freeing her would rally those people into action.
You're not wrong.
If anything, getting 3 earrings back here to Harriet is probably our best bet at ever dethroning the Blank King.
That'll be a fun conversation with Danlin, huh?
Yeah. What's his deal, by the way?
You haven't figured it out? It's fine. It's kind of good you haven't figured it out. It just means he's doing his job. He's part of an independent task force, not associated with the Clovis Concord or really anybody. But the things that he does, the information that he can provide, that he knows, and his tactics are all given the A-OK by everyone around here.
So his affiliation is
His own.
independent.
I mean, he is part of a fun secret order, but not really important right now. All you do need to know is that man is doing his job, no matter how nefarious it is, or what it may seem like.
Do you know where they're keeping 3 earrings now?
Oh yeah, she's around the corner from that torture hole where she was.
But not in the torture hole.
Correct.
And he looks at Harry.
Yeah, her and her dwarf friend are okay right now. They'll be better once their names are cleared.
And do you intend to protect her once that happens?
Part of the
Because
gig.
she has no ship. Or crew.
Knight,
What?
do you recall when we were in that hell hole with that horrible man who clearly is just doing his job? We asked Three Earrings some questions about who would want to hurt her. And do you know what struck me at that time?
I'm
There wasn't
sure you'll
really
tell
anyone.
me. Oh,
Yes, I will tell you. There wasn't really anyone. This woman has a reputation. If we can get her free, then I believe that we can get aid.
she was framed for killing one of the most powerful people in the Menagerie Coast.
Correct. She was. She was taken a bit by surprise, and now we know, and we are aware of the plot, are we not?
Yes, we are, but what I'm saying is, if the Plank King would go to such length, do you think he's going to stop there?
I don't.
As long as you're prepared. It probably won't be as simple as you're making it out to be.
No, most certainly not. Hello. Yes, Knight. I am a man who rarely thinks that anything is simple.
I like your friends, Ramon. You're actually with a good crowd this time.
Yes, they've, yeah, they're pretty great.
Turley,
Yeah.
what say you?
The next time we're in Nicodranus, I'd rather stay here. This is a lot more comfortable surroundings.
I would like that as well.
Other than that, I'm kind of just along for the ride. I don't have much else going on.
To be clear, that ride seems to be overthrowing a tyrant king from the high seas.
You got anything better to do right now, Harry?
I could use 4 more stiff drinks.
Might want to get those on your way out of here. You don't want to create so much attention that people will find you.
You're probably going to need your wits about you very soon.
Harry will kind of put his hands out at his side. How drunk do you think I was on that beach night?
I don't know, but the beach was something entirely different than what we're walking into now. Shall we go and deliver our message?
Harrison will very carefully tuck the statement into a pocket inside his vest and gesture to the door.
What are you guys gonna do with 3 earrings once you bust her out?
I thought we were bringing her to you somewhere.
Yeah, where? You tell me where I need to be. Make it easier on you. You're the ones without a ship.
Honestly, I kind of thought that was what you were here for.
DM,
Hmm?
can you change the scene over to the big map?
Big map. The continent or just Menagerie Coast? Oh, it's bugging out.
Menagerie Coast.
Okie dokie. Let's head over there, shall we?
Look at that.
Well, we don't have a ship, and at night I don't think we have teleportation abilities through the Cobalt Soul, do we?
I mean, I'm certain that they have that ability, but I'm not certain that they want to be involved in what I think you are suggesting.
Right. So, travel by foot from here to Port Tamale.
Are there not sympathizers to Three Earrings' cause in port somewhere?
I thought you guys had the Cobalt Soul helping you out.
I am here. But
Yeah, you
as I
are.
said, I am here merely in a informational capacity. The Cobalt Soul does not unseat anyone from power.
Right.
They preserve the truth. If there is corruption, they root it out. They're not in the business of regime change. And they also would not appear to be taking a side.
I mean, you don't have to tell Captain Rex that back at the Skipping Jewel. They're still there. They're waiting for you guys.
So, we take the boat back to Port Tamale, but I feel like 3 voyages might be too much.
I mean, that's up to your contact. If you can convince them that the use of such a crew or whatever mission you're hoping to accomplish, whatever information or objects you hope to procure in order to catalog. You, Tabaxi, you know the Cobalt Soul better than any of us here. Do you not think it advantageous to be present in such a historic event? Or would you rather have everything secondhand?
Yes. It would be...
I mean, you don't need to go against your... the way that you're feeling about this. If it's gut-wrenching enough, I'm not here to force you to do anything. I'm just presenting options.
There's going to be a war. And I'd wager that both sides are going to try to do whatever they can to win, including uncovering ancient magics and terrible artifacts. And typically, from war, other organizations and factions tend to split off and do things on their own. It might be advantageous for the Cobalt Soul to have a group of adventurers out looking for these artifacts as well.
I agree with that. I do. Those kind of things are exactly what the Cobalt Soul seeks to prevent. I was merely saying that overt transport of, well, she is an innocent person.
We could just be reuniting an innocent with her daughter.
I mean, that is kind of exactly what we're doing.
Yes. All right. So what do we want to do? If I can get... I will be happy to ask for assistance at the library, but what exactly am I asking for?
We head to the Skipping Jewel, which apparently, despite all logic, is awaiting us there. We get on board, we head for Port Tamale. We deliver the witness's statement of Greer's innocence. We retrieve her from her captors. We then head to the Cobalt Soul Library, where we implore upon them that we are returning a mother to her daughter as promised. We then use the teleportation magics to bring 3 earrings back here, where this wonderful person before us, Harriet, and he can give a bow, will assist us in squirreling her away somewhere safe. Ooh. Maybe I am a little drunk. I hate that word. We'll put her somewhere safe. And then those of us who have plans of overthrowing tyrannies or what have you can set about doing that under their best bet of doing that. 3 earrings.
I've been trying to follow along. I'm surprised. How did the drunkest among us put all that together? So,
He is a wizard, right?
Eloquently, but still, like, sitting over here trying to get the room not to spin.
It's all rather simple if you think about it. We could make it more complex, and we could add in some additional layers of subterfuge and espionage to our heart's content. But quite frankly, I've had it up to here today, and find this to be more suitable.
Okay. I will sit down and break out his journal and write something. Is there an envelope in here?
I mean, check the drawers if you want to. I'm not gonna touch this place.
I'll look for an envelope in the whatever desk or side table there is. And on our way, after we leave here, just drop by the archive and ask for them to get word to the archive in Port de Bali that we'll be coming there and what we would like.
Yeah, the table does have a little stationery set on top of it, and you would see that there is a small envelope there.
Okay.
Cute little themed wax sealing system and everything.
I'll use my own seal, but I'll use the wax.
Okay. Well, sounds like you guys have some sort of a plan. I expected less, and I'm happy to see more.
Well, shall we go? I don't think there's any time to waste.
Just be careful. And Roman, you been feeling okay lately? You're muted.
Am I?
Oh,
Nope.
it's just super far down.
It's my voice. Oh, it's the mic, yeah, for sure.
Why do you ask?
That thing not bothering you or anything? You okay?
It's been fine.
Okay. Keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
Just be on the lookout. You'll be all right. Okay, well, when you guys want to head back down here, I mean, you guys can meet me back at the tavern where we met earlier today. We don't necessarily have to meet up in this fancy ass of a place. And then we can figure out what to do with this this former pirate captain.
Thank you, Harriet.
That's what I do. She'll just kind of sit on the bed, her arms crossed, and just wait for you guys to leave.
Harrison will cross over and put out a hand, kind of teetering a little bit on his feet. He'll take his other hand and like hold it gently and give it a shake. a shake and go, "It's been a pleasure, Harry." And he'll move to the door.
You
and
too, Harry.
unlock and open it.
Very good.
Curly stands up and takes a glance around the room and looks longingly at the bed. And sighs. And keeps looking at the bed for a minute.
I rented out the room for the night if you needed it. I don't need to stay here. I understand you guys have some rooms back at the Laughing Ghost, but it's up to you. It's just the one bed and there's 4 of you. I'm not gonna pay for another fucking room.
Turley thinks of his knee and contemplates for a very long time, just falling asleep right now. And no, thank you. I have a room elsewhere. Good day.
Good evening. Have Roman and Knight left?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 1 second. Beep. Fun numbers. As you guys head out of the room and down the stairs, onto the landing, down another set of stairs, it hasn't been that long with your time up in the room with Harriet. Probably solid like 30 minutes. But it's been enough time that a lot of the place has started to clear out, and it seems that a lot of the patrons of the place, the returning folk that find themselves here every night, are really the only ones populating the place, and it's still fairly busy. But you'll see that the Ruby isn't anywhere to be seen. The band is still kind of lightly playing, but you can see them kind of messing around with one another. It looks like the guy on the lutes had a little bit too much to drink, and he keeps running into the other the band players. Yeah, you guys just heading out? What are you doing?
Harry will make his way down the stairs and kind of wait at the bottom and look at the party as they're coming down the stairs. Where to?
Curly will also come to the bottom of the stairs and wait for the answer to that question.
I thought we were delivering that letter. Do we have to
To the
wait until
ship,
tomorrow
then?
to do that?
To our rooms, then.
Well, Turley, you left stuff at the Laughing Ghost, did you not?
I did?
Oh. Are we staying the night then?
First thing in the morning.
Right, let's back to the bar then.
As the party hops from one bar to the next, procuring their items from the coat room, everyone has everything, nothing is missing. It's all almost as if you had just handed your items off and they're coming right back at you. Nothing has changed. You can't even see fingerprints on anything. I would like you guys to make one final stealth check.
Best one of the night.
Turley's
And-
done.
Three. Really?
Harry got a 15.
24.
Okay. It's fairly dark out. A light rain has started to kind of drizzle as you exit the Lavish Chateau. And as you head down the hill, kind of back towards the southeastern part of the city, the rain starts to pick up just a bit more. You can see that there are storm clouds off in the distance towards the ocean, and you can even see several ships out in the port from the vantage point that you have, kind of bobbing, their sails kind of poking up above the kind of the line of the buildings that you see separating you from the ocean. It's fairly dark out as well. Just lamplight every 50 yards or so. You can see people are home. They've got their windows shuttered, and you can see light kind of coming out of windows in the residential areas as you pass. And just as you feel you're right around the corner from the tavern, you hear, "Hey! Hey, you, sea elf!" What do you do?
Do I recognize the voice?
Sounds like a dwarf.
Remind
Is
me.
it a woman?
Mm-hmm. Hey, I'm talking to you.
Yeah. Roman will just act like he doesn't hear her and turn a corner, try to slip away.
Hey, you. Hey, no, come back. What's everyone else doing?
I'll turn around and see who's yelling at us.
You see the female dwarf that was at the table in the Laughing Ghost. The one that kept peering over towards your table. And she's kind of furiously running towards you guys. Where do you go?
What do you want with him?
I want to know what you did with my friend.
What friend is that?
We're not going to play this game, Tabaxi. Where's the sea elf?
We look around. I have no idea.
She's going to try and push past you.
Is she alone?
Make a perception check.
Okay. 22.
At this point in the night, it's dark and the streets are pretty empty. It seems to just be you, your party, and this dwarf. But for just a second, see someone slip behind a building about 100 yards away.
I have a quarterstaff of warning. I would like to know whether it is telling me that this person means harm to me or my other party members.
It is glowing brightly.
If she's trying to push past, I'll trip her.
Yeah.
I will try to make it seem like it's an accident.
Okay. Make a, I guess, just general dexterity check.
Okay. How do you do that on?
Just
You
the
click
the
you just click the
window
modifier for
Where the
dexterity.
modifier is?
Yeah.
Still made it a save, but a nat 20.
Nat 20 with a -1 equals 19. Very good. Very good. The dwarf woman attempts to push past Knight, and as she does so, fairly confident in her movement, absolutely does not see the glowing quarterstaff in front of her. It was kind of obscured by Knight's silhouette, and she trips and falls, kind of scraping on the cobblestones a little bit, and just kind of looks up towards you. What the fuck?
Hey, I'm sorry. I lost my balance.
Mortentia! Mortentia! And you just hear her screaming.
No, Turley. It's Turley.
My name is Knight.
And as you guys are saying this to her, a familiar elf captain walks behind you two and says, "It's my dwarf. Please leave her alone." And that's where we're going to take our first break.
Okay.
Okay.
I can't wait.
All right, everybody, we're going to take our first break of the evening. Please feel free to get up, stretch, get some water, get some snacks, go pet a dog, whatever you need to do in order to get through this break. We'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. All right. See you soon. And Lopez, thank you for waiting. Last we left off, our fun friends here ran into some less than desirable fellows, including one dwarf woman who had been tripped by Turley's quarterstaff, and a pirate captain directly behind them. What you guys doing?
Turley, it's Turley. My name's Turley.
It's a fun name for a turtle.
Your dwarf appears to want to hurt our friend.
Your friend killed one of mine.
Yours would have killed him first.
I probably would have gone with how did they know that it was our friend that killed their friend, but yeah, that works too.
It's kind of easy to put the pieces together when this one comes and inquires as to our deal, and then Horace doesn't make his next check.
That's fair.
Just to note, I'm using my 24 stealth, and I am not visible right now.
That's good. No, that's totally fine. That tracks for you.
Okay.
So where is he,
Harrison
huh?
notices this, and he will just that angry. That's fucking. It is going to be the death of us all, and I don't appreciate how he just bails on an issue and doesn't take responsibility for his own actions, and I can't understand plenty. I can't understand it.
Well, are you lot here to defend him?
I'd rather not be in the middle of all of this, but he's fought by my side, so I'm loyal.
I'm tired.
And I'm angry.
I'm Batman.
I'm sure you don't say that in character.
No, for God, it'd be the best.
That'd be amazing. No, I'm Batman. Shit.
Harrison will turn and look at them and say, "What is the likelihood, statistically speaking, of you letting us just go about our evening and us letting you go about our evening, ignoring the homicidal intent that you have for us? How about that?"
It's in the negatives.
That's not how percentages work.
No.
And Harrison is going to cast light. Let's see. What is he gonna cast it on? He's gonna bend over and pick up a rock and cast light on it and kind of throw it like in their faces in an attempt to like blind or like shine a light and begin running down the alley.
Okay.
Away.
They're going to take this as an offensive action. We're going to go ahead and roll initiative. Hold tight on rolling that because we're going to try this this token tracker thing in Roll20 because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So here you guys are. So Ramon's way the fuck over here. Y'all are here.
You listen, you have way more tokens on here than you said, so I'm gonna need you to remove like a good 6 of them.
No, sorry. I kind of placed them when I was trying to set this up, but it'll happen. Hang tight.
Are we rolling now? Can we click our tokens?
Yeah, you can do that now. Sorry. And
Click.
apologies, this might be a bit loud, but I am transitioning to a different playlist. So let's see, is that this is no.
Wow. That's terrible.
Come on, man.
Boop.
What the hell?
Come on, monk. Let's see some
What the
dope
hell?
monk shit.
What the hell?
How is the turtle with a bum knee before you?
I know, because it rolled like shit. That the yellow dice is going away.
Bye bye, yellow dice.
We're going with chartreuse.
I'm gonna bump this up a little bit.
Actually, that's not the right color. What
Okay.
color is that?
Let me go ahead.
Pink.
Let's see, I'm gonna get rid of this. Hang tight. Feel free to chat amongst yourselves for just a moment here. Start encounter. Boop.
Is it our intent to fight?
Got a
Yes,
16.
probably. Are you still around us?
You don't know.
I'd like to remind everyone out of character. Turley has a magical quarterstaff and 100% support spells.
Yep.
That is all.
I would also like to remind the group that Harrison was a glorified tutor.
Okay. I am ready now. God damn, I wish this page would be cooler. Damn it.
You know
Yeah, no, this is
those
fine.
those fights like in like games like Final Fantasy and stuff
Yeah.
where you get to those you're pretty confident and then the game throws you like that check that's like no you're not. That is both what this encounter and this music feels like.
I'm so excited.
Like this
Let's
feels
fucking
like
go.
this feels like the one where like halfway through you just start picking run for everybody in case somebody gets it.
This is very good. Okay, so yeah, as Harrison moves to run and throw the light enchanted stone into the pirate captain's face, she kind of blocks it for a hot second, bats it out of the way, and just says, "You're gonna die for that." And as soon as she says that, you see several other pirates run from either side of the street towards her, kind of setting up and waiting to go. The dwarf is still on the ground, though, so there's that. Up first is our lovely pirate captain. Let's see here. She is going to attempt to attack you, knight, with her scimitar. Does a 17 hit?
Yep, just barely.
Okay, very good. That is going to be for 5 slashing damage as she swipes her scimitar kind of across your chest, slicing part of your robes.
Said 5.
Yes.
Okay.
Next up is Roman.
Oh, shit. So we're saying that's where I was hidden, Ash?
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to be like over here too, that's okay. So you can peek around.
Yeah. I feel like just kind of like behind that little corner there.
Yeah.
Romana's going to. How high are the buildings here?
Most of them are 2-story. There are some that are 3-story.
And the one that he's next to right now, how tall is it? Like 2-story?
That one's a 2-story.
So 20-ish feet
Yes.
or so?
Yeah.
Can Roman like take out his rapiers and like stick them into the side of the building and use them to kind of propel himself up a little bit and then kind of like grapple climb with them up the side of this building?
I love this very much. I'm curious if you should make some sort of a acrobatics or general dexterity thing in order to make this happen.
I was thinking like acrobatics.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do that.
15.
15. Yeah, you shove these blades into the building. You can kind of hear some muffled screams on the other side as the blades kind of protrude through the wall just slightly, one even catching through a board. And you just hear scurrying out of the room that you have now punctured. But yeah, you are easily able to make your way up.
He looks at the side of the building and it's painted like a daycare. There's like flowers and stuff on the wall.
Oh,
This is very good.
situational awareness. So does that use how much of his movement do you think? 20 feet, all of it?
I mean, you're like part rogue, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like half of it.
Half of it? Okay,
Yeah.
15. So he'll use 5, 10, 15 to get here with the rest of his 30. And then... Oh yeah, let's do that. That's fun.
I like fun things.
You'll watch as from his back he pulls out this like little lever-looking device, and then he clicks a mechanical contraption on it, and 2 little wings pop out of it, and it's a little crossbow.
Cute.
He's not pulling out the guns, and he is going to shoot at the captain.
Okay.
So let's do that right now. 24 to hit.
Yeah. You know what? That does indeed hit.
Oh, good.
Feel free to roll your damage.
So that's going to be 7 damage.
Okay. Yeah, the crossbow sinks into the shoulder of the captain, kind of at first taken aback by the direction in which this thing came from, but she notices the angle of the crossbow bolt, looks up towards you, and then just snaps it off.
And then can I use a bonus action to reload the crossbow?
You may.
All right, then I will fire again.
Aha!
A 12.
12 does not hit.
Shit. Okay.
The crossbow bolt, your expert aim with your weapons causes you to hit exactly where that bolt was, but it just barely glints off, kind of shearing part of her jacket.
Cool. That will be my turn.
Very good. Charlie! I do
No.
believe it is you. Is it not?
No, do not consent.
Oh, well.
Yeah, so things are happening. Turley was gonna keep talking a little bit longer, but that's clearly out of the way.
Yeah, for these guys, nah, what's talking?
Turley is gonna need to disengage.
Okay. Cool.
5, 10, 15. Move there. Bonus action, I would like to summon my spiritual weapon.
Okay. You would have procced an opportunity attack from the captain. The dwarf
Took
is...
the-
Disengage.
Oh,
disengage.
sorry. God damn it. You're right. Yes.
Mhm.
Yep. What are you doing?
Because fuck that captain.
Yes.
I would like to cast my spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon. Okay.
We wish a spiritual weapon.
Please put my blue shell right.
it's going to show
there.
up giant. Okay, right here? Ta-da.
Right there.
It's so cute.
And I would like to hit this one right here. I do that with this. Dude.
Nice.
It's an 18 hit.
18. Which one was it again?
It was this one here.
Yes. Yes, an 18
One.
does hit.
Wonderful. I would like to damage that thing now. Thank you.
Okay.
4 points of force damage.
Okay. Allow me, kind sirs and madams, to quickly assign some colors to these fronts because I forgot to
Hey,
do
that would be
Yes.
good.
previously.
It's very helpful.
It is extremely helpful. Oh boy. It. So fucking many.
10 out of 10 would recommend.
Ish.
Make sure all your bad guys don't go out into the world without their assigned colors.
Now I just gotta remember which ones in my tracker they are. Okay, cool.
If you go in the colors of the rainbow, it helps.
This is true. This is true.
Just
Also-
suggestion.
If you hover your mouse over the person in the tracker, it highlights them on the map.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Tracker, yeah. Yep. Okay, cool. Dope. I'll get rid of that. Boop. Okay, cool. Very good. Is that all you're doing, dearest Turley?
Can I nap?
I mean, you can really try. I'm gonna give you an option. It's probably not a good one.
No,
Okay.
I'm good. I will wait. I will look around. Can I see Ramon anywhere? Noting that I can't do a perception check.
You may
I
have.
revealed myself.
Yeah, you would have probably seen where this crossbow bolt came from, or at least both of them. So you have an inkling that he's on the roof.
I will look at him with disdain and then end my turn.
Okay. Harrison, dear, it is your turn.
Looking at these thugs down the alleyway, like turning and spinning, does this guy have a ranged weapon by chance?
Yes.
He does.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any crates or barrels or like anything in this alley?
In this alley, yeah, there's probably some stuff kind of like up against the walls on either side. Probably a couple
What about
smaller
right
crates.
next to them?
Right next to them? Probably
Yeah.
not. No. It's more in the alleyway.
Damn. Harry is going to be asked, he's like, are there crates? And he has a weapon that would only give him the advantage. As he's like murmuring to himself is what he's going to do. And he goes, fine. And Harry is going to cast Levitate upon himself.
Awesome. Okay, very cool.
So he's going to do that. And he's just going to bloop 20 feet into the air.
Okay.
And as he does, now like eye level with Ramon, he's going to look over and he's like, do you plan on doing something about this? Because I have to tell you, I've had a few drinks.
That's very good.
And that's going to be his turn.
Okay, awesome. It is now, I think, this guy's turn over here. He is going to spend his turn trying to get in the dang way over here. So let's see. There's like a bush right here, so he's standing in a bush. And he doesn't really have good range on anything. Even where Roman is, he can't really see him. So that's his turn. Knight, it is your turn.
Okay. So see Knight kind of pensively meditate, do his best Bruce Lee, and as a bonus action, he will empower the tattoo on his arm. So you see his arm kind of lights up with green eldritch energy, and that spectral like claw kind of, you see it swirling around. And then he's going to basically launch himself off the building with 2 kicks to the face of the captain there.
Ooh, okay.
Attempted anyway. That's a 15
That does not hit.
and a 25.
That sure does.
All right, so there's 7 plus a d6. 3, so 10 total. 7 bludgeoning and 3 force damage
Okay.
for that hit.
Yeah, you summon this very cool looking energy out of you, and you do some sweet monk kicks, and she seems a little caught off guard, kind of ready to take your attacks, but definitely not to the extent of which you have done so. Now is going to be all these heckin' bandits' turns. So it's this guy who is going to kind of step between, or rather he's just going to go over here. He's going to stand next to his dwarf friend and take out his light crossbow and try and shoot you, Senor Monk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh no. Well, that was a very bad roll. I'm pretty sure like a 6 does not hit you.
It does not hit.
Okay. He is multi-attacking, so he's going to attempt again.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
Nope. That also does not hit.
Oh,
Go
shit.
monk shit.
Dope. Monk shit.
I'm wiry. I'm dodging.
Yeah, so you're dodging, but you're also like guiding the path of these crossbow bolts at the same time. So good.
Absolutely.
I love it. It's very good. Recognizing that he has done a bad, he's going to step out of the way for his friends to come and help. And it's now going to be this Mr. Man, who does see Roman, and he's going to also use his crossbow to attempt to hit you, good sir. Probably not with a nat 1. Probably not. No. Probably not. No. The second guy. He was not multi-attacking. He thought he was going to do it. He was fairly confident. So that's his turn. We're going to go over her to this dude, who does actually have a pretty good shot on Roman. He is just going to step up. And yeah, and he's also just going to try and do the hit. Does a 17 hit?
Yep.
It does. Very cool. Very cool. Also, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, I need a D8. No. So many dang dice. That's a D10. Damn it. Where's the 8? Okay. He's gonna hit you with 9 piercing damage. I'm sorry. Seeing that the hit was successful, he's going to multi-attack and attempt it again. The 13 hit.
No.
No? Okay. So, confident in this hit, he attempts another, but the rain kind of slicks his hands as he goes to load the second crossbow, and it doesn't fit correctly in there, so he shoots it and it just kind of like stumbles out of the crossbow. Okay, these two, this guy is going to move in here, kind of step in. Let's see, 5, 10, 15. Gonna step over his friend and come into combat with you, knight.
Bring it.
It's raising his scimitar at you. Does a 15 hit?
Nope.
Nope, okay. It's multi-attacking. It's going to... Nope, that's a 4. That does not hit at all. This guy's like trying to hit you as he's stepping over his friend. He's like, ah, shit. And then this guy's gonna step into view here and also try to hit you, knight, with the crossbow.
Let's go.
God damn it, I rolled 2 4s. Pretty
All right.
pretty sure an 8 does not hit you.
Nope.
These are extremely competent pirates, everyone. Extremely competent. Hired for their expertise in class, yes. The dwarf here is going to stand up, kind of shake herself off, and just kind of point at you, Turley, and say, you. She also has a crossbow, and she's going to attempt to hit you with it. I'm pretty sure an 11 doesn't hit.
Does not consent.
Okay. She's still upset. Does a 19 hit with her multi-attack?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. That is 10 piercing damage.
Why are you doing this? I'm not the one attacking you.
That looks really good. Sorry, food. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, so Turley has been hit here by Miss Lady. And now is back up to Captain Mortensha, who is still taking her anger out on you, Knight. Does a 12 hit? Probably not.
Nope.
Okay. Your scimitar swings wide. Roman, it is now your turn.
Question: how does Mortensha look at this point? I know she's taken like a couple hits, but
She looks okay.
yeah, just fine. Well, Roman is going to run straight across the rooftops here,
Oh, sick. Okay.
and can he jump to here?
To the ground?
Uh-huh.
Oh, God. I mean, if you want to, please make an acrobatics roll as you do so. You can do it with advantage because rogue. Well, I don't think you need to, but feel free to roll for that nat 20 if you're interested. Well, that's okay. 26 is good enough to do that, sir. With a flourish, you do several cool flips on your way down, flipping backwards so that you are now facing the pirate and the captain they serve.
Cool. Roman, as he's flying down, in the midst of one of his flips, will just kind of windmills, will draw his rapiers and windmill slice this guy blue. So let's
Okay.
try to get a couple attacks in on him.
Cool. Yeah, go for it.
First one,
Definitely hits.
second one.
Absolutely hits.
Ooh.
Please
Okay.
roll damage.
I did.
Would you say that I took this guy by surprise?
He did.
Yeah, you know, probably.
just for sneak attack purposes. Okay, so first one, 7 damage,
Okay.
and then just what? It's rolling the same shit. 8 damage on the second one,
Okay.
so 15 total.
Yeah, this guy is not looking okay.
Not looking great, huh?
He's extremely surprised by this attack. The scimitar kind of hitting him in the back. As he turns towards you, like, where did you come from?
And as I land and he says that, Roman stends and takes another backhand slice at him using his bonus action.
Oh, jeez, fighters are so cool. Okay.
But that's only a 10.
10 does not hit. He is now ready for your attack at this point and blocks your incoming attack with his own blade.
Dang it!
Dang! You do anything else?
No, we'll stay right there.
Okay. Turley,
Ow.
it's your turn.
Bonus action.
Mhm.
Who around my spiritual weapon looks the roughest?
Blue
I would like to smack Blue in the face.
with a spinning blue turtle shell. Very good.
Yes.
Please do make an attempt at the attack.
24.
Nice.
I would say a 24 definitely hits. Please feel free to roll damage. Nice.
8 points of force damage as my turtle shell smacks into its face.
Jesus. Does it have those spikes and stuff too?
It's okay. So yes, but it's more like the shell is like it's not like spikes on a shell. It's like the
Yeah.
shell comes out into spikes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
It's a very rough looking shell.
Okay. Cool.
Turley would Turley would also like to touch himself.
It's time for that later.
I'm listening.
And cast Cure Wounds on himself.
Ah, yes.
Because that one piece of damage took a third of his health away.
Fuck.
Thank you.
Look at that. You got
8
almost all of
points
it back.
damage. Yeah, okay, that's
points
good.
of
He will
healing.
scowl at Ramon again.
It's very good. It's very good. Is that all you do?
As he's curing his wounds, he will be scowling at Ramon for the entire 6 seconds of his turn. Yeah.
Love an angry turtle. It brings me great joy. Harrison, I do believe it is your turn if Turley is done.
Yes, Harrison is gonna look down on this field and watch everybody kind of swarming around Knight, and he'll look at his hands for a second to write. Now, what were those words again? Okay, there's how many of them? Okay, there's gonna be 2. Multa Ingus from the Fingus, and he's gonna cast Scorching Ray
Ooh, okay.
as a 3rd level spell, meaning I have 4 of them. So let me roll to see which ones hits and which ones hit. So there's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, bitch, they all hit for real. And he's targeting 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Oh boy. Okay. Let's
So
see.
1,
Yes, that hits. 2.
Two.
That hits.
3,
That hits.
4.
That does not hit.
That one doesn't hit. Okay, that's fine. So then I need to roll. And if you're okay with it, I'm cool to just roll 1 damage and have them all. Or do you want me to roll 3 individual damages?
It's up to you. What's
Let's
your
do 3.
flavor?
Let's just go for it. So there's the first. There's the second.
Oh
And
boy.
there's the third.
Okay. Let's
So
see.
5, 5, and 8. So 5 for captain, 5 for other dwarf, and 8 for purple.
For purple. Okie dokie.
And then the other one will kind of like spiral past Blue, and Harrison will be like, my calculations.
What dice is it counting? I don't get that. That's 17 on those dice right there, and it says 8. That's weird.
Wait, what?
What's the damage for that spell?
2d6.
Oh, it rolled 4 of them on my screen. That was weird.
Mine too.
Oh,
Yeah.
Weird.
I only see 3.
Yeah.
I see a 2, a 6, a 4, and a
No,
5.
it rolled 4 dice each time.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
That's weird.
I was like, why does it say
bizarre.
8s? That's 17. I'm counting up. All right. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
Nope.
Okay.
That's strange.
We good. We good. So yeah. And then my calculations, it was probably that last drink. My bad. And that's his turn.
Okay. It is now going to be, I think it was this guy. The first one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. He is, let's see. He finally sees you, Roman. And he is going to move into position to slam you with a scimitar. Does a 15 hit?
It does not.
Heck. Multi-attack. 7 probably does not hit.
Nope.
No, he's kind of staring at this turtle shell. He's really kind of taken aback by it and is attacking, but he's like staring at this thing at the same time, like, what the fuck is this thing?
Barely spins it harder.
Knight, it is now your turn.
Okay. We'll attempt to punch El Capitan. Come on, that's 20
That does hit.
and 11. God dang, 1 for 2 both times. All right. That's
Loves to hit.
8 bludgeoning plus 1 force, so 9 total, and I'll spend a key point for a flurry of blows.
Nice.
Yes.
Dope monk shit.
Nope, monk shit.
God damn. What a waste. There we go. This 50% shit's got to stop. All right. So 26 hits.
Uh-huh.
So 7 plus 2. Another 9 points.
Ooh, okay.
And I will extract aspects, even though I know there's probably nothing special about her, but it'll mark her as an analyzed target.
Okay. Yeah, nothing super special. You know, she's pirate
no
captain.
Damage, vulnerabilities, or resistances, or anything like that.
She knows 2
Condition
languages. That's
Okay.
it.
Yeah. All right.
Prejudice against turtles, just out of curiosity.
Apparently so, at this point.
She must die.
And now I'm gonna stay where I am. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. It is now the Slew of Bandits' turn. I think it was Blue next. So we're gonna go with him. He is not looking great. He is fighting for his life here, and he's gonna turn back towards you, Roman, and attempt to hit you with his scimitar twice. I know definitely 1 does not hit, but does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
Cool. Hang tight. I'm gonna roll this damage. That is 8 piercing damage, or slashing damage rather, sorry. As he goes for 1 attack, actually hits, and then the second attack he kind of swings wide. Let's see. So that's his turn. Green here. Oh no, green already went. Purple, yes. Purple, having absolutely no luck with you, Knight, is going to kind of kneel down and look towards you, Harrison, up in the air. Just say, you need to get back down to earth, Betty. And trying to hit you with his crossbow bolt. Would you
What'd he roll?
believe? I rolled 2 nat ones.
Oh, thank God. I thought you were about to tell me you rolled 2 nat 20, so I was gonna be fuck.
I'm going to put these dice away.
The arrows kind of like just soar past Harrison, who's kind of redoing some math in his head, and he looks down and he goes, "Your form was off. You need to move your back heel back just an inch. Your shoulders weren't squared. It's like you didn't even study."
I mean, he was trying to aim with the eye patch on it. You know, that's what he's aiming.
I didn't get to go to school. He's all sad now.
Oh, that's unfortunate, my boy. Perhaps we can talk about setting up a learning plan.
Do you tutor?
I absolutely do.
Amazing. We might need to talk later. Don't kill me.
Let's talk later.
Very good.
Which guy was this?
The purple
One
guy
bird.
right here.
Good to know.
Scorching
Good to know.
ray.
Good to know.
He's upsetty spaghetti.
Harrison will remember this.
Okay, so it's gonna be these 2 down here, orange and pink. So we're gonna have pink move up here. It's getting a little crowded in here, but and he's kind of a short guy, but he's really confident that he's going to be able to hit you, Harrison, with his crossbow bolt. So let's try this. I think a 24 probably hits a flying wizard, doesn't it?
It will hit.
Okay, and an 11 probably does not hit, maybe, possibly?
11 does not hit.
Okay. Let me roll some damage real quick. Yeah, so the first attack does 9 piercing damage as he excitedly actually makes purchase with his crossbow bolt and excitedly tries to reload it again and totally whiffs it, and he looks really sad now.
So I need to roll concentration to see if I maintain the flying.
Sure do.
What's the DC for that? I always forget.
Oh god.
And Constitution saving throw, and you have to 10 or half the damage, whichever's higher.
Okay, so it's gotta be 10. I'm afraid.
Oh
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh no. Oh, Harry.
Harrison is 20 feet up in the air. That's 2d6 falling damage?
Read levitate. When it ends, you just float
It's a
down, I'm
slow
pretty
fall.
sure.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
another
thank
fall.
God.
You don't take damage on that one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank gosh. Okay,
Yeah,
perfect.
it's not terrible, but
Thank goodness, I was afraid. Yeah, so he's distracted telling the person, I can't do Wednesdays are booked. I can't do Wednesdays. Kind of just like skiffs into his shoulder and that stings. And he'll just kind of lightly begin to fall, and like as the magic is dispelling, it kind of looks like a sparkly smoky cloud at his feet as he just slowly begins to descend and like, yes, I will feel this in the morning. You might tell your friend that he could come too. It seems his aim is off.
I love this very much. Lastly, it's going to be this orange guy who is going to try and step over all of his friends and end up over here. The last little bit of energy that he has. Actually, I'm gonna try something really quick. Oh, yeah, he's like scooting around his friends who are all fighting you guys. And just as he makes it past Senor Purple, he'll kind of stumble to his knees and be stuck down there, but we'll be right next to you, Harrison, and we'll try and hit you with his scimitar as he's falling.
Okay.
Oh dear. That is a natural 20. I'm so very
it's
sorry.
Okay. Do the thing as Harry falls down and he goes, like kind of like pulling at his shirt and like wincing.
That is 22 points of piercing damage. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, so he's gonna catch Harry and like almost like Harry's gonna like turn and like as he like touches down kind of step and like kind of steps into the blade like as this guy's falling and like shoves it up, and it's gonna like go deep into Harrison as he kind of go and like looks down at the blade in him. Well, all right then. And Harry's not good.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, DM. I love it.
Turley has your character sheet up, and what?
Oh yeah.
I would not describe it as not good, but okay, let's move on.
Oh yeah.
We are now to.
I know. I looked too.
I'm so sorry. We're now at the Dwarf Lady,
good.
and she's still very upset at you, Knight, for tricking her. Just kidding. Yeah, she's gonna attempt to swing at you with her scimitar. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay. The other attack totally did not. So let's get this bad boy out. That is 8 slashing damage to you as she hits you with her scimitar, kind of in between everyone. It's very close quarters here, so she has had to be very careful with where she's swinging, but she does actually hit. She is going to move on the other side here, and that's going to end her turn. Ramon, it is up to you. What are you doing? I'm gonna eat some soup.
Ramon doesn't see Harry bleeding out. He's gonna take his first attack, just kind of like, just a simple hack at the blue guy. See if he can just take him out really quick. 22 to hit.
Sure does.
9 piercing.
Oh yeah, no, he's toast. He's completely just vaporized. Not really. But yeah, you pierce him with the rapier.
Was that against blue?
Yes.
Just to confirm, because I don't think Ty saw the message. That's 15 damage. You get sneak attack because of my spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Either way, still dead, right?
Yeah, he's still super dead.
I just wanted to let him know
You
that
do?
he got a
You
sneak
do
attack.
get...
Yeah,
Because it's
I thought it had
engaged,
to-
yeah.
I thought it had to be
Engaged.
an ally.
which a
when it-
spiritual
when-
weapon can be considered an
Yeah.
ally.
Oh,
It is.
okay.
Yeah.
It's an ambiguous ruling. That's why I pinged it in the Discord.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
It's one I'm in favor of. But yeah, this guy is complete toast. You pierce him with the rapier, and he kind of looks at you but then he looks back up at his captain and says, "I'm sorry," as you swipe the rapier out of his gut as he falls to the ground.
So he takes that first chop, like full machete style, and then kicks him into pink, and then steps in his place, and he is going to take 4 attacks at the captain as he burns an action surge.
Hell yeah!
At advantage.
All at advantage. Because fuck this chick. So first, okay, advantage. 13 won't hit.
Nope.
The natural 1 won't hit, but 14 won't hit.
No, it will not, unfortunately.
Natural 20 will hit.
Sure will.
And then the last attack, really? Okay.
Wow, oh no.
17?
Just misses.
Oh.
So he gets 1 fucking hit.
I'm so sorry. Dude.
Yeah, but it's two hits.
It's fine. It's fine. It's still 14 damage.
Okay.
Oh, man. I don't know why that did that.
It's okay. It does weird things.
That's the worst.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right. It's okay. How is she? Is she still looking fine?
She is not looking okay at this point.
Okay.
She's kind of holding onto her stomach, trying to like hold close a few wounds that have appeared on her arms. She's not okay.
Romana's just going to, as he stabs into her and then she blocks the rest of his attacks, is going to just kind of back up and say,
Your fight is with me. Leave them alone.
Ooh, okay. And that's it? That's your turn?
Yep.
Very good. Turley, it is now your turn. Thanks for hanging in there.
My spiritual weapon, which looks the worst.
Red, I think.
Sure. And does purple, the captain look worse than that?
Purple or this pink one?
That one.
That one. Ooh. Looks worse between
red
the three.
and purple.
Between those two, I would say red.
Red is getting a bonk on the head.
Bonk.
Oh, where is that?
It's many bonk.
Bonk him. No.
No bonk.
No bonk, unfortunately.
Turley will step forward. Grab a hold of Harrison.
Harry kind of almost, it feels like Harrison is going to collapse into Turley.
I don't know if you know this, but you're stronger than I am. And Turley's gonna cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
Right on.
Because that 1 hit point scares me.
Nice.
Holy
Hell yeah.
29 points of
wow,
heals.
That's pretty good.
Very good.
Oof, I just went from very dead to very alive.
That's a 777 on D8.
Yeah.
That's
That was good.
incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really
oof.
good.
I would like
The
that.
fates do not want Harrison to die on that turn.
Yes.
Check
Harry.
back later.
Harry, we still need to hold Ramon accountable for this. Get the fuck up.
Harry, so it's kind of like he slumps and then you do your magic and he comes to his feet and it's true. I remember why I got out of this business.
That's it for Turley.
Cool. It's Harrison's turn.
He's going to come back up and look at the homies in front of him. Shite. And he's going to start. How does everybody else look? How's Knight looking? Is he hurt?
Yeah. I've taken a couple hits, but I'm all right.
They're right up on me, and I would have to disengage. So he's going to kind of like take his hands and look like he's in like shaking out an invisible blanket, and he's going to say Charmus Armus. And as he does that, like there's going to be like a flash of like what looks like blue shimmering fabric, and as it snaps, he's casting mage armor, and it's going to look like traditional knight. Like it's slightly translucent, so you can still see Harrison inside, but it's going to be blue with like sparkles around the visor, which will slam down. And he goes, "You can barely see anything in here," as it's full, like kind of sparkling slightly. And as he shifts, there's like a glitter to it. As he casts mage armor on himself.
I love this very much. Very cool. Is there anything else that Mr. Gan
That is
desires
his
to?
turn.
Ah, very good. Okay. We are back up to red. And he is going to make a swipe at you, a couple swipes at you, Roman. That is a nat 1. That's not going to happen. But a 22, I'm pretty sure that hits. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I'm only rolling with 1d8 when it's a 2d8 attack. Oh boy. Oh no. That is 16 slashing damage.
Oh no.
You roll really good. I'm so sorry. And by extension, it was me who was rolling. I'm the culprit here, and I'm sorry. He's just gonna step behind you and prevent your escape here. That is his turn, and now we are down to Night. What you doing, buddy?
Okay. Captain's hurting, right?
Mhm.
But the dwarf is not. She's still
Correct.
pretty healthy.
Uh-huh.
All right. I look at Roman. You must finish this one. And I turn around and attack the person behind me. At advantage. Let's see how D&D Beyond's going to do the advantage roll. Not in there. So it's a 19 to hit on the first one.
That hits.
And I'll just do it normal twice in here. We'll go for the 20. Hold on. Nope. Okay. So 19 and a 27.
Okay. Yes, those do indeed hit.
All right, there's that. So 11 plus 2, so 13, and then 11.
Lord.
There we go. This is what I'm talking about. Plus 4, so 15. So 28 total.
Oh my god. Okay. Let me do some math here. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, she's not looking great.
But wait, there's
Oh,
more.
I love this.
Dope monk shit.
Don't mo
Key
shit.
point. Flurry of blows at advantage. This time we're gonna get a little saucy. We'll use the claws. It's just for flavor.
Just for funsies.
19.
The 19 hits, the 17 does not.
Well, it's an advantage.
Okay,
so.
then the 19 hits.
Yeah, one more. Damn it! Come on. Damn it. All right, so one hit.
Yep.
7 plus 3. 10 more.
Holy shit. Okay. Cool. Very, very sweet, dude. Yeah, she is not looking great. She's like barely had any say in this fight. She's been tripped. A light rock hit the captain, and then she swatted it down to her. And she's like barely done anything, and now she's just not looking great at all.
Yeah, this was like kick to the knee, punch to the gut, uppercut with the claws. Yeah, she's not. Yeah, she's.
Insta bruised and lacerated all around.
Yes. Get her. Get her.
Cool. Okay, so is there anything else that you want to do in this turn?
No, that's it. That's what I got.
That's all. Almost beat a woman to death. That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Shots fired.
It's okay. It's a fake person. They don't.
It is.
They're not
She
real.
started it.
And
Just kidding.
We
technically, maybe who's to say?
not imaginations. Okay.
I mean, let's not get into the who killed who first
Yeah.
argument.
We won't. Okay. Bump that up just a little bit. Okay, so now we're down to all these heckin' pirates. I think it's Mr. Green's turn. He's gonna try and slash at you a couple times there, Roman. I'm gonna apologize in advance.
Uh-oh.
He got 2 nat 20s in a row.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
I can take a
That's
picture
bad.
if you would like.
It's all
That's
good.
bad.
I'm so
good?
sorry. I was like,
What's that damage?
hang tight as I figure it out.
what is 8d8 plus?
Well, no, not quite.
Probably 8. A dead Roman is what it is.
That is 19 slashing damage towards you, good sir.
Total?
Total.
That's way better than it could have been.
Didn't roll super well on that, but
He's still up. Oh fuck.
Where is Ramon right now?
hanging out
He's in between your shell and the captain.
Oh, okay.
between a pirate and a turtle shell.
Oh, I see his name now.
Oh, it's like
couldn't
it's
see it.
hiding.
Yeah, it's under red.
That was my bad. I should have known that. I didn't remember what your token looked like, sir. That's my fault.
Okay, so that's that guy's turn. He seems pretty happy with that. It's now Purple. Purple's not doing super great. But Purple is going to attempt to hit you, Mr. Knight, with a scimitar twice.
That is going to
Bring it
affect your
on.
rates.
I'm really sorry. I make poor choices.
I can tell.
A 12 hit, does that probably not?
12?
Yeah.
No.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes, that is.
Unfortunately, I'm sorry. Okay, that one rolled off the table, so let's do that. 8 points of slashing damage to you as
All
it
right.
makes purchase with the scimitar. He's just gonna chill, and then we're gonna get down to Orange here, who is going to let's see. Yeah, they're gonna step away and try and get to you, Turley. Knight, you do get an opportunity attack.
Oh, yes, I do.
Can you please stop this from happening?
26.
Mm-hmm.
And 9 points.
Wow, pretty good for an opportunity attack. I'll take that.
Mm-hmm.
He is still going to attempt to hit you with his sword, Mr. Turley. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Not a turtle. Does a 22 hit?
Oh.
Yep.
Sorry. That is 6 slashing damage to you. Trying to navigate around the very obvious giant shell, this pirate is having a hard time trying to figure out where to actually hit you, and
Hey.
gets you right on the forearm there.
Hey. I told you I'm not the one attacking you.
Yeah, but you're like with them.
This man's an idiot.
Okay, and then Pink is going to also attempt to hit you, Roman, with their scimitar. A 12 and an 11. No. Okay, very good.
Oh god.
It is now almost dead Dwarf Lady's turn, and she is fucking pissed at you, Knight, so she's gonna try and do like a cool spinny attack with her scimitars.
All right.
Madam, that seems completely unnecessary.
You're unnecessary! An 11 and a 19.
The 19 hits.
Okay. That is 9 slashing damage towards you. As she does kind of squat down low and does like a spinning attack with 2 scimitars trying to hit both of them at the same time, and only one actually makes its hit. Okay. We are now back up to Captain Mortentia. She's like holding her gut and kind of kneeling over a little bit, genuinely upset with the situation, and she just kind of stands there looking between you, Knight, and you, Roman, trying to gauge which is the better option here. And then finally she just kind of cocks her head towards Roman and just smiles, and just tries to jab you with her sword a couple times. A 20 and a 12.
The 20 hits.
Okay. That was just a dirty 20, so don't worry. That is 9 slashing damage.
Roman falls.
Oh no. Oh no. Is he unconscious?
He is.
Okay, I'm gonna put an X here. I'm really sorry. It's okay.
Sweetest. Did I murder you? I big sad whoops.
I'm just sorry for the murders, but it's okay. We'll go make you alive again.
You. My bad.
sorry. I have remorse, but I'm actually having fun at the same time.
Anyway. Roman, it is your turn to make a death saving throw. I really want to do something cool with that, but I wanted to get your guys' opinion on it first. We can do that for next session, but I had the idea of...
I'm already saying yes.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I would roll the death saving throws for you for the first one, so you wouldn't know what it is. But then the other 2, depending on what the roll is, then you would be able to.
Oh, okay.
We don't have to do that right now. You rolled a 4.
I got a 4.
So that one's not great. Go ahead and mark 1 failure for that. We are now up to Turley.
Okay, who on the entire battlefield looks really rough?
The captain.
That's the white background, yes?
Yes. The cool hat.
Why did it have to be the captain? How many feet can you move?
1 bajillion. Wait, 30.
So, spiritual weapon is technically flying. It's off the ground. Yes.
Yes.
So I'd like to make an argument that the spiritual weapon could move unimpeded by enemies into this square and then back out.
Into the square that Roman's on?
I just want this spiritual weapon to move and attack and then move right back where it is.
Oh, yeah. Like Roman is on the ground. This thing is hovering, so yeah, you're good.
I smash her.
Okay. It's good
It
smash.
is a 25.
This is very good smash. Please roll the mash.
Please go down for love of God. 4 points of force damage.
You can see it does make a pretty significant hit, but she is still standing.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Well, there is no other way to do this. 5, 10.
Well, hang tight.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if he actually hits you. Oh, I'm really sorry. That's a dirty 20. That is 8 points of slashing damage as you roll by. He has now had enough time to study you and can see where the turtle flesh is that he can actually hit.
How many points is that?
8.
And the rest of my movement to get here.
Okay, yep. That's a 14.
No, that misses.
Okay.
I would like to reach out and touch someone. There's going to be a very strong moment when he considers not doing this.
Oh no.
For the bullshit he has gotten himself involved into. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes!
I was waiting for it.
Cure wounds at 3rd level again.
Shit.
You can tell his motivation is low. Harry gets 29. Ramon gets 14.
Is this the narrative that Turley's actually very fond of Harry?
I like that a lot.
14 points of damage.
Of healing.
Or of healing, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Reverse psychic damage.
Friend lives again. All right. Is that your turn, Turley?
Yeah, I've used my action, bonus action, and all of my movement to get there.
Very good. Okay. So Gandazar, it is your turn.
Harry is going to needlessly try to move the somewhat transparent visor of his mage armor. Like, you can see him, but he still does it.
It's so cute.
And he kind of mutters something under his breath, but you can't make it out, and it slightly echoes inside of his helmet. But he's casting magic missile at 3rd level, so it's 5 darts. So he's gonna put. Let me double check that. 3 and then +2. Yep, so 5. So he's definitely gonna put them towards Captain.
Okay.
So there's gonna be. I don't want to know about overkill because he wants to be smart about it. So 1 to each of the folks around him. So orange, that guy, lady, purple. Well, no, not purple. Because he made a deal.
Tutoring responsibility.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Is Dwarf Lady looking okay, or is she looking bad?
She's not looking okay at all.
Okay, yeah.
I
So
put it hurting on her.
1,
Really did.
2, 3, 4, and 5. And let me just go ahead and roll damage, and we can use that. Did it go? Hell yeah! So 4 force damage to each of them.
Okay. All right. Give me a hot second while I do the dang thing with all these guys. So orange. Lady. Oh boy. Looks even worse. And then what was the last that you were doing?
4 and 5.
And
He's
pink
just
then. Okay, cool.
yeah, but not purple.
Not purple. Okay. Very good. Okay. You have successfully done the missile thing. Is there anything else that you would like to do?
I don't think there's anything else I can do. Let me double check.
Okay.
Yep, that's it. That's all I got.
Okay. We are back up to Mr. Red.
He lets the magical visor fall over his eyes.
Yes, very good. Red is a little upset that you are back up there, Roman, so he's gonna make a multi-attack again. Nope. Definitely doesn't hit either of those for sure. He's still kind of distracted by the turtle shell. We're gonna go down to Knight. How you doing?
Hey, all right.
Hey, what's up?
First attack will be against the dwarf with the claws. That's 14, so I guess the second one is going to be against her too. Oh wait, that should be an advantage. Hold on. So the first one's a 24, not a 14.
Shit, yep, that hits.
All right, so I'll roll damage on that one first. 10 plus 2, so 12.
Yo, she's
Still
toast.
standing?
Yeah, no, no, she's
No.
she's
Okay.
no longer alive. As you hit her with your claws, you scrape her in such a fashion that she already looks really bad, and she thinks she can kind of take it, and she just makes a couple heavy huffs of her breath, and then the blood starts to come out of her wounds in such a quick fashion that she kind of rolls her eyes in the back of her head and falls dead to the ground.
All right.
She gone.
So Knight will slowly turn around, look at the captain, wipe the blood from his face, and hit her at advantage.
Dang.
So 8. Well, it's both 18s.
Mm-hmm. It hits.
That hit?
Yep.
Okay. So that's 10 plus 5. 15. How's she looking?
How would you like to describe how this captain dies?
Oh, yeah. So, like I said, he turns around, wipes the blood from his mouth, and then just roundhouse kicks her to the face hard enough to, I guess, snap her neck.
Holy shit. Yep, you do exactly that. And in such a way that her neck snaps and her head kind of turns the opposite way. And she falls, kind of crumpling into a pile of herself. She is no more.
All right. Well, that was only 2 attacks, so while we're at it, we'll just spend another key point. And, well, Purple's the closest guy, so I'm sorry, Harry. 20.
Can you use non-lethal? Just kidding.
20 does
and
hit.
25.
Yes, those indeed hit. The 25 certainly does.
7. So that's 10.
Okay.
And then, 7 more apparently.
Okay.
And sorry, for 11. So 10 total and 11 total. 21 total on that guy.
My God, this man is barely hanging on. He's hanging on the idea of being tutored and leading a better life.
In my course, I will do less beating, but some sense will make it into your head for sure.
And,
my God.
Yeah, I'll move up here.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's your turn?
that is my turn.
Okay. The man in purple crumbled to his knees, one eye bruised and blackened from all of the punches and strikes from one very deft monk. Just sits there and says, "Please, please, make it stop." I want to live a better life. And as he says that, the other pirates kind of look at him. They look at their dead captain, and they make a beat for it. They are all running away.
Harry
Except for
is
this guy.
gonna try and stop Orange.
Okay. We're just gonna get to here. What you doing to him?
Because we're engaged, is my attack able to get an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna cast. With the visor down, he's gonna. Oh, God's cryogenic beam! And a blast of ice as he cross right across at this homie. Come on. Hell yeah, 24 to hit.
Yes.
So his speed is gonna reduce by 10 feet, but he's also taking 14 cold damage.
My God. And he's not looking good. The frost on him kind of turns to frostbite as you see the skin on his forearms turn it like a pale gray, and his hands kind of snap back in kind of unnatural positions. He's still alive and moving very slowly at this point, but he's not looking good.
Yeah, Harrison is going to attempt to chase him down and tackle him if he keeps going.
Okay. He's only made it the other 5 feet, and that's as far as he can get.
Yep.
The other guys, this guy's going to try and move away from you, Roman. Are you going to take an attack of opportunity? Mr. Green
no,
here.
Roman is on his back in pain and is not paying attention to any of the other people around him.
This is fair. This is totally fair. Okay. Yeah, this guy's gonna, let's see. He's running. Pink is also going to attempt to move to Turley or Knight. Take a opportunity attack.
No.
No?
No.
Lawful good cleric, what you doing?
No. Chaotic neutral.
Sorry, I totally thought you were lawful good. Just kidding.
That we had that conversation earlier. I forgot. I was thinking of Elliot for some reason. Yeah, no. Turley's not because of my intent for the next turn.
Okay. Yeah, that's, let's see, 5, 10. He is running, and now we are, nope, they're dead. Just kidding. And they're dead. Roman, it is your turn.
Roman will stand and just kind of like hunch over and put his like shoulder on the corner of this building there, and just look at Red and just. That's it.
Okay. Turley, it's your turn.
Turley will reach out and touch someone, and touch Ramon for cure wounds at level 1. 14 points of healing to you, my dude.
I like how the level 1 did more healing than the level
Yeah.
3 did. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, me too. Even though these people are running away and leaving, Turley is going to, as a bonus action, retreat into his fucking shell and hide.
Adorable. Oh my god, I wonder if there's an icon for that. I want to find one really quick. Hang on. Probably not.
There might be. Mechanically, my armor class is now 21.
It's a bajillion.
I also have advantage on strength and constitution saving throws.
I like this very much. You're gonna get a cool shield.
Yes.
Dope. Harrison, it is now your turn.
Harrison is going to see that this guy's still trying to run away, and he's going to throw his shoulders back and go, well, very well then. And he'll clap his arms flat to his sides and say, the switcheroo of Waterloo. And he'll like glimmer out, and there's going to be like a puff of like that same like smoky blue glitter cloud that'll like faint through the air. And he's going to appear right in front of this guy. Like turning around with his hands on his hip and be like, you were going somewhere in a hurry? To stab someone else, perhaps?
Up. Are you doing anything cool to this guy, or just freaking him the fuck out?
He's just getting in his way.
I love it. I love it. Okay, very good. We're now up to this guy who takes Roman's cue, kind of bows out, looking at the dead body of his captain, and crying starts to run away. Do either Roman or Knight take a opportunity attack?
Nope.
Nope.
Roman's hand grips around his rapier tight for a moment and then just lets him go.
Okay. Knight, it's your turn, buddy. What are you doing?
I am going to just take the dodge action. Stand here, and if Purple wants to test his luck, we'll see how that goes, but I'm going to take the dodge action.
Okay. Very good. It is now Purple's turn, and he is now, like, on all fours, sobbing, snot coming out of his nose, just can't deal with today. That's his turn. Orange, realizing that Harrison is in front of him, is now terrified, and in a slowed, frozen fashion, just kind of falls onto his behind with his hands behind him. Clearly not attempting to attack any of you guys. I think I'm gonna say that that's the end of that combat.
Harrison will once again lift up the visor completely unnecessarily and look at him. Oh no, that won't do, young man. You will need to be pish posh, hop off that way, back towards that person who tried to rip you to shreds. Yes. It's your choice. I could freeze you here now.
No, that's okay.
Yes,
and
I assumed it might be.
he'll kind of shaking off the frozen effects. We'll just keep running and running and running. Oh, I clicked a thing. Cool. At this point, the only one that remains is the purple guy. Just beside himself completely.
No, Harry meant to have Orange go sit by Purple.
Oh, okay.
Like he's trying to usher him back to the group.
Well, heck. Boop. Here,
Just change that guy to orange.
let's just pretend he's orange. Yeah, that's fine. Pretend he's orange. Are they all gone? Yeah, okay, they're all gone. Cool. Yeah, so now they're all sitting there. What you guys doing?
Harrison will stride up, his mage armor actually clanking like real armor. But every time he like moves, there's kind of like bits of like blue and silver like glitter, for lack of a better term, that kind of like comes off of it. And he'll stand in front of Purple and go, "Lesson number 1. It's rather rude to attack strangers in the middle of an alleyway after a night of them drinking when you know nothing about them, nothing about their cause, and nothing about their abilities. Do you understand?"
Still on all fours, sobbing so much that you can't tell if it's him crying or the rain falling down his face. Will kind of look up at you and just kind of nod.
Right. Now stop crying. There's no point in it now. And he'll reach in and pull out a handkerchief and hold it out to him.
He'll just kind of very heavily sit on his behind, taking the handkerchief, kind of scooting up against the wall under the alcove of the roof to keep the handkerchief dry, and just kind of holds it.
Gentlemen, I will be needing to know who sent you and why.
Purple is pretty comatose at this point, just not responding. Pink still just kind of sitting there and trying to warm themselves up, trying to like crack their hands back into place. Oh, well, and he's desperately distracted. He's sitting right across from the dead dwarven woman, and just a few feet away from his dead captain, just kind of keeping an eye on both of them.
Harry will turn back and look at the bodies, and you'll see like his face. He'll turn back to them, and you'll see like real sadness. I would not have it end this way either. If you tell us why you were sent, we can maybe stop future violence.
You'll see Orange just kind of sitting there, still staring at their dead comrades, look up with you with a fury in their eye, and just say, "The Plank King sends his regards." You'll see he takes a dagger out of his side pocket and slits his own throat. Falls to the side dead.
I'd like to read about the situation.
He's bad.
Harrison will sigh. Such a waste. Then we'll turn to Purple and move over to the wall, his magical armor clanking, and he'll set his back against the wall and let it slide down so it makes that sound like metal against the wall as he lands on his sitting next to Purple. And he'll put a hand on his knee and there. It's all right.
Those are my friends.
Yes, I know.
They're my only friends.
Well, not anymore. Not if you play your cards right, young man. We'll need to find you an institution. Did tell a bit of a fib. I'm in the adventuring business now, it seems. But I think we can probably find you an academy that will take you in and help you get a fresh start.
Will they teach me how to read?
Oh, yes. Well, certainly. You won't get far without learning how to read.
Oh. This was a bad day.
Tell me
Yes.
about it, buddy.
Harry looks over at Ramon, who's just kind of hunched over in the alley. A very bad day.
You're not gonna tell him that I didn't end up killing you, are you?
Oh, no. What's the point in that? Absolutely. That would be
yeah.
absurd. It would only stand in the way of your bright new future.
We're going to tell him that random pirate number 4 did not kill us.
Steak. My
Who
name's
the hell
Steak.
are you? Well, now I have to tell him.
Damn it.
Oh, he's only kidding. He's only kidding. Surely, look. You see the faint curl in the corner? That's how I can tell that he's joking.
Knight will smile, but it's this big toothy grin with like he's got fangs, so it doesn't look like a smile really. It looks like,
Steak will
a
recoil.
big panther wants to eat you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Steak looking kind of like torn up and bloody and scratched up and everything?
Incredibly.
So one of Turley's hands will kind of come out and touch his hand, and then one of the scratches on it, he'd like to cast Mending. Just one of the scratches.
Okay.
Because that's about all Turley can do at this point.
That's fine. He'll see you grab his hand and see a fairly deep cut on his hand heal to the point where it's still kind of a bloody scab, but it's not actively bleeding anymore.
To be clear, the intent was not to heal, just to fix a scratch, and his hand comes right back into the shell.
Oh yeah, you're still in your shell. It's so cute. Just amazing. Yeah, he's just gonna sit there and kind of stare at his still very bleeding hand. Can I go now?
Well, you see, that's the thing, Steak.
Stag.
Stag. Oh, apologies. I just thought with the pirate things, like steak, and that was an assumption on my part, and an uneducated one at best, and for that you have my most sincere apologies.
What comes out
Steak.
and kicks Harrison's leg?
Right. Well, listen. You may go, but understand that I'm trusting you, Stag. That you will make right choices, and by right choices, I mean that you will head to the Laughing Ghost, and you will ask for a Harriet, and tell them that Harry sent you to learn to read. Do you understand me?
Laughing Ghost, Harry and reading.
Yes, and understand that my friend here, and he's gonna gesture to Pliny on his shoulder, who's already really irritated looking, is going to follow you there and make sure you make it there safely. Do you understand?
Yes.
And if you go anywhere else, he will scratch your eyes out, not because I told him to, but because he's just in a real peckish mood.
Right. Okay.
Well, off with you then.
All right. And you'll see him take an actual whole minute to stand up, just on death's door, bleeding out from several different areas, and he'll just kind of look at the handkerchief you handed him and hand it back. This yours.
And no need to that. You take it, keep it. A token of the day your life forever changed.
Right. Wish it was better circumstances, and you'll see him just very, very slowly hobble down this alleyway.
Harrison is gonna poke Pliny with a couple of feet. Go! You were zero help at all. Go now. No, shoo! Go, do it. And Pliny will raise up and kind of flutter off, flapping through the rain, highly irritated, and will escort this man to the Laughing Ghost.
Cool.
Shirley waves.
The man does
Arm
not look
goes
back.
in. Shirley wouldn't have seen it even if he did.
It's fair. It's totally fair. What's everyone else doing?
Licking my wounds.
That's fair.
Roman will lay on his back for a while, just bracing himself for what's to come.
That'll reach his hand out for Roman to get up. We should probably get off the street. This was the consequence of your action. I hope you will be less rash in the future.
We'll see.
Indeed we will.
Turley, it's safe to come out. They're quite gone.
If it's okay, I'm just taking a nap.
Well, Turley, if you need a nap, I have magical abilities to do so, but it might be better if we retire to shelter. The storm only looks like it's getting worse.
Come on, Turley. Bedtime. Bed.
Not. This is. And he comes out of his shell. This is the only time that you are ever going to talk me into going to bed. So don't get any funny ideas in your head, okay?
We'll see about that.
Listen, no, I don't. That's not something. No, I mean, take me to bed, but don't take me to bed. I don't know what you're. Just so tired.
Back to the shitty bar.
Yeah, Roman,
Hotel room.
before we leave this alleyway, we'll do as he does and pick over the remains of Captain and Dwarf.
Okay. Let's see here. Talk amongst yourselves for a hot second. Just one moment, please.
Oh.
Turley,
Yeah.
thank you.
For what?
Well, for saving my life. I think we both know that you did. No need to be shy about it. You're a quite talented healer.
Yeah, you're welcome. It was a little bit more self-motivated than that.
A strategic move.
Sure, strategic in that if
you can save your bishop to protect your queen.
I mean, I would have called myself a king and not a queen, but yeah.
You seem to have more abilities than just one. A bit more versatile than I think you give yourself credit for.
I do have one ability that I'm very good at. Sleep. I'm very much looking forward to increasing my skill level. you're welcome.
Knowledge is the key to success and additional power.
Mm-hmm.
So Ramon, you're looking over the two bodies. The dwarf just, she has the weapons that she had on her, 2 scimitars and a light crossbow bolt, or a light crossbow with several other bolts kind of in a little pouch on her side. You will also find a little coin bag with 6 silver and 2 gold in there. Pretty much the same thing on the captain. For weapons, a small coin purse. This has 15 silver and 10 gold in it. She also has a little pouch on her side, kind of tied to her belt. And inside this pouch is a little jar.
A little jar.
Yes.
Is there anything in the jar?
You see a bunch of small orange little triangles in there.
Oh God. All right.
They're mini Doritos. Just kidding.
Yeah.
They're just caltrops, but D4s.
I mean, you don't know that. That's it for these bodies. Is everyone agreeing to head back to the Laughing Ghost?
Yes. Turley still got to get his stuff. Plus, we want to sleep.
Yeah, at this point, it's probably fairly late.
Turley is in that state of exhaustion where if we stop, he will just lean on his thing and close his eyes and get like that not sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me
At every
again how
moment.
much Turley weighs. I think we already discussed this.
A fair amount.
A lot. He is a thicker turtle
That's right.
than most.
I remember now.
At 522 pounds.
Harry will see that he's trying he's falling asleep and we'll try to look at him and he'll mutter under his breath, "Upsy-daisy," and there'll be a little bit of glimmer as magic is cast around Turley, but whatever he tries to do kind of dissipates and he goes, well, we'll have to work our way around it. But maybe for next time, I think I have something that might help us, Turley. Come along.
But I know what you cast.
How? He did say the words "upsy-daisy."
Sure. I'm just wondering, I don't know if the spell you're casting is that a cleric would have it.
I don't know.
What actually is the spell?
It's He was gonna cast levitate,
Oh, levitate.
and then Turley balloon him to their destination.
I don't think clerics have levitate.
You're
I know.
22 pounds
I know.
too heavy, and I'm so sad.
Oh no!
Yeah. Yeah, Turley wouldn't know. I had a response if Turley knew what you were casting.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
Uh.
Yep. Go ahead.
Turley will
I think-
sleepily follow wherever you lead at this point.
Yep, back to Laughing Ghost.
Okay, very good.
Rest time.
Yeah, so without much fanfare, you guys find your way back to the Laughing Ghost. You weren't that far. You were kind of right around the corner. You stumble in there, some of you a little bit more worse for wear than the others. And you do see Stig just propped up in a corner, holding onto a tankard. It looks like the barkeep has placed a blanket around him and has tended to a couple of his more dangerous wounds. And he's passed out in the corner. Sorry, I was checking something. The rest of you, it's up to you if you want to immediately go to your rooms or stay downstairs. What are you doing?
What's Roman doing?
Roman is gonna check the room. Is there who all is in the main room tavern?
In the main tavern, you've got Stag nursing all of the wounds. The barkeep, the same guy as before. There's a couple of even the same people that you saw earlier that day that have either left and have regained their original seating or have not left at all. And then there's a couple other people. They don't seem to be offensive in any way. They seem to be keeping to themselves.
But they're okay. But it's not an empty
No,
room.
it's not empty by any means.
Roman will, after a moment of casting about the room and looking at his party members, just kind of nod and sheepishly go to his room.
Okay. Quickly remind me as the DM, did I show you guys a map of the tavern last time? I don't remember if I did.
Don't
I
think
don't
we got a
remember
map.
one.
You didn't get a map.
Okay. This is kind of just a general map, and it doesn't have like the right tokens or anything. So
No, never mind. I thought in my head, I thought for a second we did, and then I remembered it was a different room.
all good.
That's badass.
Yeah. So
Oh,
just
yeah.
pretend that this is a dude back here. This is kind of just a general tavern that I had ready for you guys. But there are 4 rooms upstairs. I think Roman had the 3rd one. So there's that one up here for you, bud. The other 3 rooms are open to you guys. There are 2 beds apiece in the first 3 rooms. There is 1 giant bed in the 4th, which the barkeep had made sure was specifically for Turley if he wanted it.
So Turley, coming into this room, assuming there is nothing in here that is dangerous.
No, I just wanted a cool tavern. That's
No,
all.
I know. I'm just checking. It's that like I'm too tired or I'm too drunk and I'm just going and I don't care who stops or like says anything to me. Like just walk straight into the room, up the stairs and right to the bedroom, the biggest bedroom. And as we walked in the door, I would have kind of put my hand on Knight's shoulder in mid-stride and said, get some sleep, buddy, and just kept walking. And as I touched him, I'd cast Cure Wounds on him too.
Bronze.
I would cast that at 2nd level. Have some heals. Get some rest. Rub some dirt on it.
15.
Yes, 15 heals.
Thank you, Turley.
He waves absentmindedly as he's walking up the stairs slowly.
Are Harrison and Knight heading upstairs too? You guys lingering downstairs? What you doing?
Go for it, Knight. Go for it.
I was just going to say goodnight, but if you
Nope. Go for it.
going to say anything else? Good night, Harry. See you in the morning.
Yes, quite. Good night. Night.
Night, night.
Has a nice ring to it.
Harry,
Does.
Pliny would have flown back to your shoulder as soon as you entered the tavern, sharing images with you of Stag being followed by the bird, being kind of like very, very slow to try and like swat it away if it got anywhere near him. And then you would see, you know, the scene of the bartender helping Stag into the corner, into his now comatose state.
Harrison would stay down in the tavern for a while, kind of waiting for everything to die down. And once, just before, like, just as he thinks like everyone should be fallen asleep, he will get up, he will go upstairs, and he will walk to Roman's door, and he will knock on the door.
And
Yep, he'll open the door and come in and just sit, like, walk in, sit across the bed and look at him.
Yeah, Roman is sitting on the floor with his knees tucked up to his chest, and he's just kind of staring blankly across the room.
that was close.
Yes, it was, Roman. Rather close indeed.
I'm sorry, Harry.
I know you are, Roman. Let me show you something. And Harry is going to kind of tug up his shirt, and like show there's going to be like the fresh like mark that's kind of still healing magically from Turley's sword. But next to it is going to be another like very like wide scar in his abdomen. I tried this life once. Didn't go so well. And he'll tuck his shirt back in. Because I thought that I could do it on my own. I know that you've spent a lot of time, your story you shared with us. And I know that you are trying to do what you think is right. But you aren't alone anymore, Roman. You have others who you can rely on and who rely on you. He'll like reach into a bag and pull out like a notebook and wave it. Knowledge, words, these are the things that we should use. And he'll lay them on the cabinet. Your story is powerful, Roman. You should share it. Inspire others. Do not rely on dark alley tactics. Because that kind of power doesn't last. And he'll stand and look at him and shrug. I mean, look at the Cobalt Soul.
It's hard to break habits. I just hope my habits haven't broken me.
You are much too clever for that. Besides, when there's a will, there's a way. And if you put your mind to it, anything is possible. I told the young master that many times. Hopefully someday he recognizes it too. And he'll move towards the door. I set out to be the greatest adventurer in the world. But you know, they say, those who cannot do, teach.
No, Harry. I think you're doing just fine.
With your help, yes. Good night, Roman. And he'll step out and go to his room.
As you come outside the door, you would see Turley standing in the doorway.
Turley? Turley, Turley, it seems that you have fallen victim to sleepwalking, my friend. We must return you to your room.
I had something I was supposed to do, or I don't remember.
Something you were supposed to do? What? What could that possibly mean?
Is the laundry done?
The laundry, Turley. What on earth?
lemons.
Come along, Turley. And Harry will kind of take his hand and tug him back. Come along, Turley.
Oh, okay. This bed's fluffy.
Yes, and you should lay down in it. Yes, there we go. Very good. Yes, right. And he'll take the comforter and pull it up over as much as he can over Turley's form. Kind of lay it. If only I had prepared a different spell, this would have been a lot easier. And once he gets that, and he'll actually conjure a little 3 foot by 3 foot blanket that's like purple and looks like stars that he'll put over Turley's feet, but it'll just be like a little extra. I'm not sure how long. Yeah, that should be fine. Right, quite. Good night, Turley. We'll see you in the morning.
Wait. Skipping stones are wet. I tried, I couldn't.
Skipping stones are what? Perhaps skipping stones are what? He is writing a haiku. He'll walk out.
Oh, very good. Does Harrison go to sleep in his room?
He will do his meditative
meditation.
trance. Yeah. So, but that it looks like the form of various stretches as he kind of limbers up and sits on the floor.
So cute. I love it. Okay. As everyone comes to a well-earned rest after quite a day, Knight curled up on his bed like an adorable tabaxi would. Harrison and Roman both finding rest in their meditative states, and Turley passed the fuck out underneath cozy blankets, even conjured ones. We're gonna end tonight's session, but I do want Roman to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
Thank you. That's all I need. That's where we're gonna end tonight.
What does it all mean?
Mystery saving throw.
Mystery and intrigue. Oh boy. Well, thanks guys for playing. What'd you think? You have fun? Is it
I'm
good?
very good.
We did combat for the
Yes.
first time since
Sleep-
December.
Sleepy Turley.
Oh, sleepy
It has
turtle.
the first time since December, isn't it? Jesus.
It's a
Yeah.
long day.
Isn't that crazy? I feel bad, but it's also been cool to do investigative things.
Yes.
Indeed, quite.
He's cool. Anyway, that's gonna do it for us, friends. We're gonna go around and have everyone introduce themselves once again, say who they were playing, and then mention anything you have coming up. And we're gonna start with Sarah.
Oh, hello there. I'm Osiris Franco, and I played Harrison Gandazar, the High Elf Wizard, who has doubled down on his philosophy, which is very, very good. If you like my face and the words that I say and you want to see more of it, you can catch me at Twitch and Twitter at OSarahXFranco. As for stuff I've got going on this week, find me over at TBK Roleplay with all of these lovely faces as we do the first half of the Roundhouse finale. It's a 8-player cast of Monster of the Week campaign GM'd by the incredible DMF Saint. We'll let him talk about it more in a second. Catch my Twitch on Friday night. I'll be playing Divinity Original Sin 2 with my boy Bright Dystopia. It's going to be memes, it's going to be screams and laughs galore. On Monday, you can find me again at TPK, or Saturday, TBK Roleplay in the morning, Murder and Coffee, a GM talk show with my incredible co-host, Tyrant, and he can drop the deets Every Sunday here on Nat 20, I'm in Morningstar and Company, a post-Barovia, post-Abyss, maybe our Faerun campaign, also GM'd by the incredible DMF Saint. And let me see. And then I also have a Cobalt Ate My Baby game next Friday. I'm very excited for that. Next Saturday, I'm over at TPK for Curse of Strahd Dark Echoes. So lots going on. It's going to be very fun. There's Bright in the chat. I'm so happy. Also,
There
I'm
he
going to talk
is.
about it now because Bright's here as well. We have a super cool game that we're working on developing where we're going to be playing Baldur's Gate 2 and staying completely in character the whole time.
I can't wait for that. This is gonna be so cool.
It's going to be very, very fun, and I could not be more excited to be playing it with the group that I'm playing with. So come check that out. I believe there should be more promo on that on my Twitter and everybody else's Twitter in the next week or so. So check it out. Passing it over to Chum.
Hello, good evening. I am Chum Nation on Twitch here and on Twitter. Also, I've been playing Stars of the Night Sky, Night for short, the Tabaxi Way of the Cobalt Soul Monk. Got pretty low in the hit points today, but it all worked out. Punch and kick in the face. Everything works out just fine. So, I'm in a couple of the things. I don't do nearly as many things as Sarah does, but I don't know if she has the time for all that. But tomorrow, or today, I guess, depending on what your time zone is, for Roundhouse on TPK Roleplay, and then back on. I will be back on Sunday for Morningstar. So please join us for those things. All right.
Hello, everyone. I am Tyrant. You can find me everywhere at Dr. Tyrant. I am a player, GM, host, and staff member for TPK Roleplay. I also do stream on my personal channel from time to time. A little less now, but going to be picking up a little bit in a little bit. Tomorrow will be season finale part 1 for Roundhouse, where I don't know what character I'll be playing. We need to discuss that, Saint.
No, we don't. You handed that sheet over to me. Thank you very much.
Okay, just good to know. Good to know. So I will be playing Sir Richard de Ridefort, one of my favorite characters now. So thank you, Saint. And then this Saturday in the morning will be the return of Murder and Coffee over at TPK. Sarah and I will have Chrissy Crits, or Kelly Numbers in chat, or Chrissy, whatever name you know her by, to discuss the psychology of the game mastering and a lot of the different topics and things that could fall under that umbrella. Then on Monday, over on TPK, I will be playing Darth Vader in our very, very cool Star Wars one-shot. I am equally excited and terrified to step into that role, so we'll see. We'll just see. We'll see. A week from Saturday, I will be returning with Sarah to Dark Echoes, our Curse of Strahd campaign over on TPK. As Winchester, the already have died blind druid. It's such an incredible campaign already, guys. And a week from yesterday, a month from yesterday or today, in April, I will be GMing a very special one-shot over at TPK. The details of which have not been released, but I'm going to say it is using the Monster of the Week system. So just expect good things. Expect good things. Kick it over to Saint.
Hey, that's me. I'm DMF Saint. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMF Saint, as well as here on Nat 20, where I run things. yeah, everybody mentioned everything that's coming up for me. I will talk a little bit more about Roundhouse because everybody told me to. Roundhouse is we're in season 1 at the very end. They have been trying to thwart the apocalypse and have taken care of the 4 heralds. But the agent in charge of actually trying to bring the apocalypse about was revealed last episode to be none other than the biblical Cain. And so we have 2 crossover episodes where the full cast from both channels will be joining together to tackle the threat that is Cain. So if you want to know everything about the background and how they're going to approach the situation, tomorrow night on TP Here Roleplay is the night to show up. And then Morningstar Company Incorporated on Sunday is our year and a half right now. Year and a half, yeah.
Just about.
Yeah, year and a half campaign currently in season 2, post Curse Estrad, post Abyss. Yes, you guys are in Faerun, and they are about to set out from the first city they got to and actually start their Faerun adventure. So please come in for that, and I'll pass it back off to Ash to finish us up.
Hey, yo, that's me. I'm Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on the Twitter. I was the DM for today, as I am every time we do the Beyond the Tides thing. So this is very fun. I hope everyone's having a good time. It is my first time actually DMing a campaign, so I am learning as we go.
And crushing it.
Thank you. Having a good
Amazing.
time. Yay. Lots coming up this week and in the future and all that. Come back in 2 weeks for more Beyond the Tides. Have no idea what's gonna happen next, but this is gonna be a riot. Tomorrow for Roundhouse over on TPK. Excited about that. To see how the hell apocalypse stuff happens, and oh god. This is my on week for my every other Friday campaign over on Dat Magic Juice's channel. Where we are going through a Princes of the Apocalypse / some homebrew stuff, where I play Iz, the changeling rogue, who just committed herself to a lich and has changed her roguish archetype to Phantom, and it's dope as fuck. Having a good time over there. Let's see, Saturday I will be over on TPK for a top shelf one-shot of Lancer, DM'd by none other than Turk Accented, and it's gonna be dope as hell, mechs and stuff. And then of course every Sunday here on Nat 20 for Morningstar and Company Incorporated. It's a blasty blast, and if you haven't seen any of that, please do. It's fun. I enjoy it quite a bit. I think that's it for us. We are going to go and raid my dear friend Boxin. He is making his first D&D character right now. That's a home game that will be starting this Saturday. It's not going to be streamed or anything, but I'm really excited for him. Our DM Taquito is the one that is helping him parse everything out. So we're gonna go over there, give him all the love. Drop a follow if you feel the need to do so. He's very cool. Does a lot of cool puzzle streams and stuff with his adorable wife and their cute dogs. Anyway, that's it for us. Thanks so much for hanging out. We'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.